tuinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. We build for the future, the great Makerere. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee. From east and west, from north and south, all voices singing arise, Makerere, rise up and rise, high up and high. All voices singing arise, Makerere, Makerere, Makerere. We build for the future, the great Makerere. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I think now our dear visitors and invited guests in your respective capacities, you can testify that at Makerere University, we have students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education, but they also know how to sing. They are good at singing, they are talented. So let us use a few minutes to allow some of the participants joining us to take their seats as I invite the person who volunteered to lead us in prayer to get to the stage. Members, we are getting into the opening prayer session.
Okay. My name is Fiona Mitanda. That's my name. Let us about soft and then we pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this great day you've given us. We thank you for the gift of life, God. As we are here, God, I pray that our time be of benefit to us, the stakeholders, the staff members, the supportive staff, and everyone at large. Father, I pray those who are going to be exhibiting here, let every staff and everything be to the benefit, to the glory and honor of your name. In the Almighty God, I've prayed.
Amen. Thank you very much, Fiona. She did it so well. And all God's people said, amen. The man is, and all God's people said, okay, then could we give God a befitting hand clap that we are alive? Yes, thank you very much. We are alive and we are here by God's grace. Yes, now that we've dedicated this function to God Almighty, permit me to invite Dr. Anne Ampaire to give us the welcome remarks, but also in her speech or in her remarks, she's the lady behind the stakeholders exhibition. So it is important that she gives us an overview. Dr. Anne, we have the media team here. So your message, we have I Can Sport NTV, Daily Monitor, New Vision, Spark TV, STV, Soft Power News, Campus B. I'll be mentioning the rest, but at least we also have journalists with us. So, Dr. Anne, as you speak, articulate the message so that it is captured well, so that the Ugandans who are going to watch the respective TV stations, read the newspapers, or follow the proceedings on the live stream. We are live streaming on the Makerere University YouTube channel, but also those who are going to view, watch, listen through whatever channel of their choice, that they are able to understand why did the participants convene at Makerere University on 26th March. What is this school stakeholders exhibition? Why is it so important for Makerere University staff, Makerere University faculty, Makerere University students at the graduate level? Why is it so important for them to hold the school stakeholders workshop, invite head teachers, invite teachers, invite administrators, invite learners at the different levels, pre-primary, primary, and secondary school, for an interaction of this nature? So, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Dr. Anne Mpaire. She's a lecturer of educational psychology from Makerere University. Thank you.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. My name is Mpaire Anne, as Master of Ceremonies has already said. I am the lecturer, educational psychology, School of Psychology, College of Humanities, but I cut across College of Education and External Studies, Makerere University. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome you to this 2026 inaugural School Stakeholders Exhibition here at Makerere University. And it is interesting that you're going to hear and listen how this concept has come into being. With me, permit me to introduce to you my colleague, Dr. Naomi Namanya. As CBC emphasizes, no man is an island. You can't do it alone. With CBC, it is inclusive. With CBC, it is group work, it is collaboration. So she's the lady behind. You know, those behind the scenes, usually they are the ones who do actually most of the donkey work. But before I take you through this, permit me to welcome all the school stakeholders in your various capacities. Right from administrators, school administrators here, we have head teachers, we have deputies, we have administrators in various capacities. Then, in a special note, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our young ones, the students that are cutting across all levels of education. With us, we have ECD, where our children from pre-primary. Can we wave? Can you say cheese? Yes, I think others are having some breakfast down there. They will be coming in, you will be seeing them. And then we have some ECD usually goes up to 8 years. Those are the children that are coming. I cannot take them for granted. And I permit me to thank the leadership of different centers that have entrusted us with their children, you're most welcome. We have some who are at upper primary, as we've already said. These are children. Some are having, when they come, they make a stopover in the dining, and they have a cup of tea or maybe their packs. Then, still in the same vein, we have secondary school students. By show of hands, secondary school students, where are you? You are most welcome. And you are the reason why we are here. Teachers who have accompanied these students and learners, let's call them learners, since they are cutting across pre-primary, primary, and secondary education. We are having university students who will be coming in and out because lectures are ongoing. So you are most welcome. But I would like to assure our young ones from secondary school to the pre-primary that you are the reason why we are here. And I want you to feel free and interact as much as possible in whatever way you may need, so that you don't go the way you have come. I think you are going to be the model, so that when you go back, you'll be the one to pass on our message. Distinguished guests in your various capacities across the leadership, permit me to add my voice to the protocol that has been observed by our masters of ceremonies due to the time constraint. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a privilege to address you at this 2026 inaugural School Stakeholders Exhibition. I will again say that it is hosted here at Makerere University. This is the School of Public Health Auditorium, and once again, you are most welcome. This is an important gathering which marks not only the academic milestone, but also a collective commitment to shaping the future of our education as a country. We are convened under the theme, School Stakeholders. We are convened here under the theme, School Stakeholders Responsibilities in Shaping, it is there. School Stakeholders Responsibilities in Shaping Minds for Productive Life. That is our grand theme this morning. This theme speaks directly to the heart of education, the reforms we have had, both in curriculum, in the academia, in our teaching and learning context, and it reflects a shared responsibility that extends beyond the classroom confines. And that's why I would be right to say that actually it is timely, because it blends very well with our CBC, our competence-based curriculum. Education today is no longer confined within the walls of a classroom structure. It is no longer confined to the transmission of knowledge as if we are opening a tap and pouring water in a jerrycan. Across the globe, here in Uganda, we are witnessing a paradigm shift. We are witnessing transformative approach, which is equipping learners with competences. This is where the skills are, that enable them, or that will enable them to thrive in a complex, fast-changing world. The introduction of this new curriculum in our education system, competence-based curriculum in Uganda, is a bold and a necessary step in this direction. It calls for a transformation in how we teach, how we view the world, how we think, how we plan. Our mindset is involved, how we engage, and how the success is defined and coined. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you may allow me to just highlight a few characteristics of this model that we are talking about in our new curriculum. It prepares us for critical thinking, for creativity, for innovativeness, for problem solving, for collaboration, effective communication, practical application of knowledge, and, dear stakeholders, that is why we are gathered here this morning. At the center of all this transformation is the learner. Members, let's again applaud these learners who are here with us. Because at the center of this curriculum, we are interested in these learners. You see those ECD children? These are the future generation we are talking about. You see these learners here before us? This is the future generation we are talking about. So at the center of this transformation is the learner that should be actively engaged and supported within an inclusive, child-centered learning environment. However, I have to bring it out that the success of this reform does not only lie within the teachers. It lies within our mandate as stakeholders, and that's why we are here this morning. Because teachers alone will not do it. Even administrators alone will not do it. Academics, like we are here at Makerere University, here, we shall not do it. It takes concerted effort if we are actually to fit in the model that has been beautifully introduced by our national curriculum development centers. So what am I saying? The responsibility rests upon a collective effort of all school stakeholders. To mention a few, we have parents, we have teachers, we have leaders, we have administrators, we have support staff, we have academicians, we have researchers, we have the dear learners who are here, and not forgetting the higher institutions of learning. To give you the background of this in a contextual format, to understand how have we come to today, the 26th of March, 2026. This exhibition, members, ladies and gentlemen, is grounded in the experiential field work of Makerere University graduate students from 3 major programs, because there are so many graduate programs here at Makerere University. But, dear stakeholders, allow me in a unique way to appreciate that this concept was hatched, was coined, was put together, spinned up by the graduate programs of the College of Education and External Studies, and another graduate program in the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. Permit me to highlight these programs, and members, as I mention your programs, you are free to wave to the audience. We have the Master of Early Childhood Education, which, yes, these are people who are focusing on the early childhood education and development. We have the postgraduate diploma in education. And finally, the third program, These are Masters of Education in Educational Psychology. Some of their colleagues are taking on different roles at the registry, ushering, and etc. So that is the brain behind this. These are my graduate students, and together, when I gave them the field work, and they went, collected the data, they analyzed it. When we were discussing the data, it was prudent, and it came from them that we needed to share, to get a forum where we could share these interesting insights, and that is why we are here. Their work is informed, but is not limited to 3 core course units or content areas: theories of early childhood education and development, psychology of human learning, cognition, instruction, and human growth and development, and thirdly, advanced developmental psychology. Those are the principles that are guiding this area. These areas, dear stakeholders, they are the ones that are giving us the idea of how can we link practice to theory or theory to practice. Because we have already noted that our new curriculum, as good as it is telling us that gone are the days when the learner is going to be fed or learn through the confined walls of the classroom. Learning is no longer within the classroom. Learning is outside there in the field, because that's where the context is. That's where the environment is. That's where life is. That's where survival is. That's where the career fields, pathways are. So that is what we are witnessing today. Is not just an exhibition, ladies and gentlemen. It is not an exhibition of projects. That's why you are not finding tables laid here. What you are witnessing, it is a reflection of real engagement with the schools. That's why we are identifying different schools, and I permit, please, that before I end, you'll give me the list of the schools that are in attendance here with us. So one of you should give me the list of these schools. I must recognize them. You do it quickly, right from ECD to highest institutions. They must be recognized. So I'm saying that what you are seeing is a reflection of real engagement with the schools. Okay, they are just still reminding me that at least the schools have already introduced themselves. But please, in case ushers, in case there is any other school that is joining in, please, Masters of Ceremonies, make sure you register that school. It must be acknowledged. So we are saying that it is a reflection of real engagement with the schools, with the learners, with the communities, administrators, educationists, curriculum specialists, researchers, and others, as a demonstration of how academic knowledge can be applied to solve real life educational challenges. We may need to know the rationale of this. I've already told you how the concept came up. We are living in a time that is defined by rapid technological advancement, shifting societal expectations, and evolving learner needs. So we cannot afford to do the things as business as usual. We must be responsive to this fast changing world. The learners' needs are evolving. Every day we meet unprecedented contexts. So we must be up to speed to make sure that we counter and we are able to match those fast-changing scenarios. Now, some of the few, permit me to highlight just a few because of time, of some of these things that cannot make us comfortable to do things as if it is business as usual. We are faced with increasing psychosocial and behavioral challenges, not only amongst learners, but amongst all the school stakeholders. When you look at the teachers, they have their own dose. The administrators, they have their own share. The support staff, they have their own share. The community members, they have their own share. Now, when you come to our dear learners, I think they are here. They will bear witness. When their time comes, they will tell us. Number two, there is growing diversity in classroom approaches, classroom management, and how we do things. That's why I've told you that gone are the days when you have to sit the way you are seated, that you are learning. That model is gone. It has been disproved, and we are rejecting it. Learners must come out and interface with real-life situations and realities. Number three, there is widening generational gaps that is calling for these learners or any of us to be able to effectively navigate through these realities. Members, allow me to highlight that these generational differences, they demand that we do things differently. These young people you are seeing here, the way they see the world, the way they think, the way they operate is far way different from the way we look at it. So we must be able to introduce the approaches that will be embracive to their approaches, to their need, to their focus, to their speed. Otherwise, they will leave us. We cannot afford to do things in the same way. So as I've already said, we have increasing mental health and psychosocial challenges day by day. I think when time comes, you'll be sharing what is going on in school. What we might be calling minute, as simple as having cough, infections, malaria, grab, etc. It may trickle or it may come up or end up into a high or a severe kind of case of mental health that would require psychosocial intervention. These realities demand that we rethink, we remodel, we reimagine how education is delivered. This exhibition, therefore, responds directly to these emerging challenges. We are not going to say learner-based challenges because we have already said that all stakeholders in various capacities, they are also grappling with their own issues. So the school must provide an enabling, supportive environment which is safe for each and every stakeholder. This exhibition responds directly to some of these highlighted issues, if I may, in a way of re-emphasizing, promoting early identification and intervention in learner development needs. So, dear stakeholders, you need to know that these learners, they are still growing. Some of them are in different stages of development. They need focus. They need support. We should not leave them alone. In your classroom, you just imagine when a learner is coming from maybe the washrooms, who is there to help this learner? In case that learner is attacked by any maybe attack, because people have different conditions, it will be the cleaner there to support this learner. So the reason why within the school setting, whether it is the security personnel, whether it is the support in different capacities, they need to be grounded in psychosocial support environment. Number 2, we need to advocate for inclusive and safe learning spaces. Number 3, we need to encourage collaboration among stakeholders. That's why you are here. And make sure you don't go the way you came. Collaborate, get contacts. We have to make sure that we support each other. Number 4, we need to create a supportive and advance for practical implementation of our curriculum. Allow me to emphasize one critical point, that there is no single stakeholder who can shape the learner alone. There is no one that I know it all. You'll find that even if you are an HM, you need the cleaner. Even if you are the head of department, you will not do it alone. You need the supportive staff. So we must put that one at the forefront. Policymakers, for them, they give us policies that give us direction. They are supposed to provide us with resources. Teachers, they are supposed to guide and be supportive in the life of the learning experiences. School leaders, they are supposed to create an enabling environment, safe to live in, to learn, to innovate, and act. Parents and caregivers, they are supposed to provide foundational values and emotional support. That is what this curriculum is demanding. Communities, we need community engagement. They are supposed to shape the cultural landscape, the social-emotional context where we live and where these learners come in, higher institutions of learning and different tertiary institutions. They are like Makerere University. They are supposed to prepare professionals and generate knowledge exchange. That's why we are here. We generate knowledge exchange. We engage with communities for transformative practices. The CBC thrives when its roles are aligned, are well collaborated, and are intentional. Now, we have, as I've already said, 3 groups, if I may, or cohorts. Let me start with the early childhood development. That is our first group. Why focus on early childhood development? I'll summarize a bit. One of the strongest message here, our dear learners, but dear caretakers, I am not happy that you have taken the children outside and this message is for them. One of the strongest message in this exhibition is the importance of early childhood care and development under the sub-theme, Shaping Early Minds for a Focused Future. This theme reminds us that the foundation for all future learning is laid in the early years. That's why it is very critical. At this stage of ECD, there is rapid brain development. There is formation of social-emotional skills. There is establishment of attitudinal and behavioral learning experiences. Therefore, the early identification of these issues, learner issues, it is critical, whether behavioral, whether physical, whether cognitive, social-emotional. Some people always think that these children don't have emotions. Emotions, it is a natural given. These children, that's why you see them crying. That's why you see them overjoyed. That's why you see them smiling. They have emotions. When addressed early, these challenges that affect that age group of ECD, 0 to 8 years, they can be managed effectively thereby allowing the child to reach and thrive their full potential. That's why we are here. This aligns with the CBC principles, which emphasize holistic learner development, not just for the academic success, but as a holistic approach. Now, focusing on upper primary and secondary education. This is looked at in the sub-theme of shaping identity and purpose for a focused future. As you can see, those are the three sub-themes. The first one of ECD, it is sub-theme 1, shaping early minds for a focused future. The second sub-theme for upper primary, O-level, A-level, it is shaping the identity of purpose and grooming for the future. This sub-theme speaks to learners, as I've already said, upper primary and secondary level education. At this level, education must go beyond content delivery. It has to focus, not limited to what I'm going to say, but to some of these. Identity formation. As you are aware, this is an area of puberty development, adolescent development. And these children in those stages of puberty and adolescent, or teens, what you always call teenage, you realize that they go through a lot of realizations. Some people call them challenges I don't want, because that is natural. Adolescents, they have physical characteristics. They have cognitive or mental characteristics. They have social-emotional characteristics. And the physical, we always call them biological. These are normal. Social-emotional, they form character and personality realization. They are normal. Some people always say that this is a period of storm and stress, maybe in their context. We need to understand that that is a normal cohort or age bracket that should be carefully managed. These children, when their needs are not in that category, when they are not met, then that's when it spills over to issues which we always see. Relational problems, emotional issues, conduct, behavior problems, and so many others. Risky behaviors, and so many others. Of recent, what is on the increase are suicidal ideations. All of these are manifestations of mental health challenges. And ladies and gentlemen, in your respective capacities, if these learners, these adolescents, these teens are well catered for, we shall not be having issues. If you can flash back at that moment when you were in that age, what was it like with you? Dear students, you are most welcome. Feel at home. This is your place. So, some of these highlights, this period is looking at identity formation, values and character development, skills acquisitions, career awareness and readiness, etc., as we are going to see in the different showcases that are going to be highlighted. Learners must begin to understand who they are. Dear students, dear learners, you must begin to understand who you are, where you want to go, what you value most, how can you be of value to society, and that is when you will know who you are, what are you for, what are your projections, what are your ambitions, what is your interest, what is your focus. You get it? Well aware that whenever you are faced with those developmental issues, you know that even the teachers who are before you, they have gone through them. Even your parents, they have gone through such. So don't be intimidated by those teachers. You only need to know that this is a stage. It is another phase of growth and development. Sooner or later, you'll also be at the end of the other side. The third sub-theme is navigating generational differences. Navigating generational differences. That is theme 3, navigating generational differences for a productive life. Still, it is speaking to the same cohort of secondary education, tertiary education, university education, and I think that's where we are. This sub-theme particularly is relevant in today's teaching and learning world. We are teaching a generation, members, if I'm to highlight the generation that is before us here. It is digitally oriented. It is digitally alert. That is the generation we are dealing with. This is a generation that learns differently from the way we learned. Things cannot be taken as usual. This is a generation that thinks differently. This is a generation that interacts differently. Just giving you an example. Some of us have been with these smartphones. I don't know for how many years, but we have been with these smartphones. But some of the applications in these smartphones, I for one, I don't know. But give it an ECD child. Give it a primary child. Not mentioning the secondary, not mentioning the university. These ones you are seeing here. They operate differently. Even if they have not been used, leave it there. They will challenge you. So we cannot afford to do things business as usual. Therefore, bridging the gap between the generation is essential for effective teaching and learning mentorship. Parents and educators must adopt by one. We have to accept, whether we like it or not, that there is technological transformation. Whether you are still in the category of hiding the smartphones, you are going to be alone. You are saying these people cannot go online, you are going to be alone. We must adapt. We must accept to embrace technology. We must accept to use interactive, participatory teaching methods. We must accept to be guided by our learners. We must accept to create relevant and an engaging learning atmosphere. We must accept to listen to these young ones. We need to listen to learners' voices. In a classroom, gone are the days when a teacher thinks, I know it all. I know of a teacher, even in it, and this is the lecture I'm talking about, not in Makerere University, the good thing. The student had to drop out in a technology course due to the clash between a teacher and a first-year student. What happened? This is a student who was a genius. Now he comes in a class. The lecturer was used to doing things as usual. He started putting things, by then I think they were still on chalkboard. Before he finished writing, this learner said, Dr. So-and-so, I think I have already thought of a simpler method and a shorter route to the solution. The lecturer did not take it well. At first, he kept quiet. When it came to the second, the third, the lecturer was offended, had to chase away that student. And he said, you are trying to belittle me, you are trying to show that you know. That student had to drop out from that university. Not dropping out for good. He dropped out, and fortunately enough, he got a scholarship and he went to a better university where they understand these things. That student now cannot come back to Uganda because they cannot release him. He ended up being a shining star where he is. Because I don't have his consent, I may not be able to mention his names and his background. So members, especially dear stakeholders in varying capacities, please, we need to open up. We need to listen. We need to learn from these learners. We need to know that, yes, you are a subject matter specialist, but you don't know it all. Because now learning is no longer confined in the textbooks. It is no longer confined in the 4-square room. It is out there. It is in the perception. It is in the 4 C's, critical C's of the 21st century. Therefore, as I wind up, this exhibition is specifically guided by the following objectives. 1, to showcase the expected stakeholder contribution in shaping learner development. Learner development here as a specialist in human learning and development, it involves learning. It involves human growth, the different stages of growth and development. Then, how do human beings learn? 2, to promote inclusive and learner-centered practices. 3, enhance awareness of early intervention strategies. 4, to strengthen collaboration among stakeholders. 5, to demonstrate practical implication, aligning to CBC. And finally, to foster dialogue, that is number 6, to foster dialogue on emerging educational learner needs and challenges. These objectives reflect a commitment to transforming our education from theory to practice, as it was coined by the graduate students of the 3 programs that I've told you. What do we expect from this? As we engage in this exhibition today, we anticipate some of these major outcomes. Increased understanding of the CBC realization. I don't want to call it implementation, realization. I know this is a non-job training. All of us, those who reviewed the curriculum, they are still learning. We who are teacher trainers, we are still learning. The learners, they are learning. I expect even teachers and administrators and other staff to be learning. So by the end of this exhibition today, I anticipate that we shall have increased our understanding of CBC realization. 2, I anticipate that there will be a stronger partnership among stakeholders. We are not competitors, friends. We are here for a common objective. We need to support each other. Different categories of stakeholders play different roles. If each one of us plays their role, it will be for the betterment of the learner. 3, improved capacity to support learners' psychosocial and developmental needs. These learners will not learn when their developmental needs, when their social-emotional needs are not catered for. They need support. Number 4, by the end of this exhibition, we need to see an adoption. Our attitude should be towards adoption of innovative and inclusive teaching practices. As I've already said, gone are the days when learning is within the classroom setting of 4-sided. And finally, strengthened linkage between academic training institutions like Makerere University, and the real life application, that is the secondary education, ECD education, community engagement, that's why you are here. We need to look at that learner who will be competent, who will be confident, who will be creative, responsible, and ready to contribute to a meaningful society that we live in. Finally, this is a call to action. Let me conclude by saying that, ladies and gentlemen, the future of our nation today is being shaped in the schools that you are seeing here. It is being shaped in the schools today. It is not lying with us. Every child we teach, every learner we engage with, every learner we guide, every learner we support represents a possibility of a future leader, innovator, change maker, doctor, technician, president, whatever. But this future will not be shaped by one category of stakeholders. It requires intentional action. It requires collaboration. It requires commitment. It requires shared responsibilities. Ladies and gentlemen, as you are going to see, being showcased by 3 different programs. ECD program is focusing on pre-primary level education. Those are specialists there. PGDE, it is focusing on grooming the teachers and professionalizing them, as you will see. Masters of Education in Educational Psychology, it is grooming educational psychologists, because we are saying that the learners today, they are having increasing levels of these mental health and psychosocial challenges. Even themselves, the stakeholders, the staff, the administrators, they need help. So these students of Masters of Educational Psychology, they will be empowered, or they are empowered. By the end of the program, when they go back in the communities, they will be able, even if it could be your administrator, it could be your head teacher. Last Saturday we had a training, and one professor said that a student someone who was his student ended up putting sanity in the alignment of career pathways that were bringing issues in the family. So you don't, with educational psychologists, you'll find that they will be there to help different stakeholders, including themselves. Let us live here with renewed dedication to supporting our learners, to supporting our staff, to supporting our communities, to strengthen partnerships in order to transform our education system. Together, we can ensure that education in Uganda will truly become a tool for empowerment, for inclusion, and for national development. I thank you for your attention, and I wish you a fruitful engagement throughout this exhibition. Members, allow me to recognize, still in a special way, I know they have already been recognized, but we don't take it for granted, a list of these schools which have accepted, or which have accepted to partner with us. They have sent us their learners, they have sent us their different categories of staff. We have Mango SS. Thank you very much. Administration of Mango SS, we don't take it for granted. We have Mirembe, VS is what? Mirembe Vocational Institute. Thank you very much, administrators and learners from Mirembe Vocational Institute. We don't take your participation for granted. We have Garfield Nursery and Primary School. Thank you, administration of Garfield and Nursery Primary School. We don't take your participation for granted. We have St. Peter's SS Nkokonjelu. Thank you very much, administration and stakeholders from St. Peter's Nkokonjelu. We have Rayat Nursery and Primary School. Thank you very much. Different stakeholders who have come from Rayat Nursery and Primary Secondary School. With us here, permit me to welcome Dr. Barikowa Richard, who has just entered. He is my immediate supervisor. You are most welcome, Dr. Richard Barikowa. Allow me to hand over the mic to the Masters of Ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, feel at home. We are here to learn from each other, to support each other as we build for the future. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Ann. I'm equally glad that you've recognized the schools that are participating in the school stakeholders exhibition. Ladies and gentlemen, our theme is school stakeholders' responsibilities in shaping productive life. And this exhibition brings on board 2 colleges at Makerere University. That is the College of Education and External Studies and the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. We have graduate students pursuing the Master of Early Childhood Education, and I'm glad that when we requested for a volunteer to lead the opening prayer, Fiona, who led the opening prayer, is pursuing the Master of Early Childhood Education. Then we also have students from the Postgraduate Diploma in Education who led us in the anthems. And then we also have the Master of Education in Educational Psychology. Those students are under the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. We didn't welcome Dr. Barikowa in a befitting way, so dear participants, we are glad that we have Dr. Barikowa Richard. He's the head of department, psychology at Makerere University. Yes, you're most welcome. And from Dr. Annie's presentation, why we are here is to link theory to practice. But most of you know that Uganda rolled out, through the Ministry of Education and Sports, rolled out the new curriculum, competence-based curriculum. So what we are going to witness today through this school stakeholders exhibition indicates that we must ensure that the learning goes on within the classroom, but also in the field, within the classroom and outside the classroom, blended. And then Dr. Ann has said those realities, that they are realities, new demands within the education sector, and she has stressed that those realities demand that we must rethink how education is delivered. Members, in the interest of time, we are here to the students, the graduate students, who have been working with stakeholders in the pre-primary, primary, and secondary schools, are here today to showcase, to exhibit to us, through the school stakeholders exhibition, what that entails. How are we reimagining or rethinking how education is delivered? In the interest of time, just permit me, we will not go through any other introductions. Permit me to invite, in line with our program, ECD, Activity 1 performance, role play, and a minute remarks talk. ECD team. ECD team, please get their It's your turn, and I wish to hand over to the person to manage this ECD Activity 1 performance, role play, and minute remarks talk show. Okay, we are going to have even a talk show, right?
Professors, doctors present, university team, secondary school students, ECD members, thank you for coming. Before you, Waswa Joseph Male, a master's student in early childhood education and development. I'm beginning with a preamble as we are setting a stage because we are going to have a role play. As the previous speaker has mentioned, our theme is shaping early minds for the focused future. Yes, we have, as ECD members, we have three objectives below that theme, and as the people who are seeing on the stage are going to handle activity 1, and activity 1 has an objective as to integrate the concept of 5 love languages in the context of loving our children. This concept was pioneered by Gary Chapman. Yes. Then we are showcasing the role of primary key stakeholders. Those are the parents, caregivers, and also the guardians in nurturing children's behaviors through speaking their love languages and fueling their emotional love tanks. Yes, below are the acknowledgements. Children live in the child world, and in order to lead them to the adult world, as primary key stakeholders, 1, we must come down to the child's levels, to these children's level. To the children's level. And as they get older, to the other adult ages, we must also engage in their new interests. Also, the children's behaviors that you see manifesting in schools are rooted to their emotional desires. Their emotional needs are not met at home. And if they are not met, they are expected to violate the standards. For example, sex or sexual misconducts in adolescents are related to their empty emotional love tanks. For example, 15% and 14% girls, boys respectively. Statistics show in Uganda they engage in sexual misconduct. And also, a survey conducted in Imbalala, 34% girls dropped out of school due to sexual misconduct. It's true, most of the parents sincerely believe that they love their children. But the question is, are you loving your children properly? Or do you speak their emotional love language? For example, quality time, acts of service, etc. Therefore, we challenge you today, as we are going to present, that most of the teenagers that you see, because they become in ECD, the reason as why they behave like that, it is because their emotional love tanks are empty and they need to be fueled. For example, For quality time, if a child did not get quality time from the parent, number one, they will seek quality time to their respective peers. Acts of service, they also resort to not making any acts of service. They don't know how to make beds, they don't know how to wash utensils, etc. Then words of affirmation, instead of, if they didn't receive from them their parents, they will rather write letters, those secondary students, to their fellow students. Yeah, showing them words of affirmation. Lastly, physical touch, they will engage in sexual misconducts as they want to seek or to fulfill that emotional love tank. Lastly, receiving gifts. Instead, since they didn't get gifts, they will steal other students' property. Thank you. Let us begin our role play. I'm handing over to my ECD to start. Thank you.
After watching these utensils, I have to prepare food because my husband is coming back soon. Anybody at home? Yes, honey. Wow, what the day was very, very busy. I have much commitments to do tomorrow. I'm preparing for tomorrow. Let me give you a glass of water. Thank you. Thank you. I have much commitments to do tomorrow. I have to do work. Today was a very busy day for me. I have much commitments to do tomorrow. What is it? I don't have your time. Just go, I'm coming. Rania, what is it? Your father has a lot of work to do. I have so many commitments to do tomorrow. No, Mommy, I want Daddy to see my work. Okay. Daddy, I have something for you. What is it? Maria, come and take away your daughter. Your father has so many commitments to do tomorrow. Leave him in peace. You go. Rania, what are you doing? No, Dad, I want you to see my work. Okay, let's go. Hurry up, I don't have... Is this what you called me for? Daddy, this is going to be our new house. Daddy, this is going to be our new house. Wow, it looks nice. You see, the girl has a good idea. Daddy, this is going to be your new bedroom. Wow, it is amazing. This is going to be our new bedroom. Daddy, this is going to be our new bedroom. Your new bedroom? Daddy, this is going to be our new compound. Wow, the girl has a good idea. The house has a nice compound. This girl needs quality time. Dear viewers, take quality time for your children.
Thank you. Is the message delivered already? How much time do you dedicate to your children? Do we spare time for our children? Like Doctor has already communicated, these children lead quality time. Thank you for watching.
Good morning, school stakeholders. My name is Dr. Namanya, and I would like to bring parents on board that education does not just take place at school, but it takes place everywhere. The way you handle these children from the young stage, the way you care for them, the time you give them, the way you appreciate their work, the way you uphold them, builds up so well into their teenagerhood, then into their adulthood. So parents, kindly take time and respond to the children. I know it is a busy world, but we can always look for time and attend to these children. And by the way, they don't need a lot of time. They just need your attention. Thank you.
It's getting late. My daughter should find everything ready. Everything should be ready for her. Her food and her dresses. Everything should be ready for her. Auntie! Yes, Auntie. Have you done everything? Yes, Auntie. Have you washed everything? Yes, Auntie. Have you organized her room? Yes, Auntie. Have you laid her bed? Yes, Auntie. By the way, in the morning she told me you never wanted to brush her teeth. You have to brush your teeth. As long as I'm still alive, everything should be done for her. But what can she do for herself? Don't ask me. Go. Beep. Auntie, please go and open the door. Hello. I'm dropping your daughter from school. Thank you. My daughter, how are you feeling? I'm fine. What happened to her uniform? No, ma'am. What happened to her arm? Oh, Mom, sign here. Go. Tomorrow you are not going to be the one delivering my daughter from school. How are you, my daughter? How do you feel? I'm fine. Yes. Take a seat. Auntie! Yes, put off her stockings. Hurry, she's tired. Go and bring her food. Auntie, hurry. Feed her. Can't you see what you are doing? Pouring food on my daughter's uniform. But what can she do for herself? Don't ask me. Give me my man and I go. Even if you go, you go. As long as I'm still alive, I'll do everything for her. You give me my man and I go home. Go, if you go.
Yes, we have been showcasing acts of service. Dear visitors, when children are young, we must, actually it is a must to give them acts of service. But a quick note, as they grow, we need to teach them how to do for them their acts of service, do to others, so that we can really nurture a productive society. Thank you. Let's also cast the words of affirmation. Thank you.
Jacinta! I am very tired. I am hungry. Let me go back home. Nachi, what is this one doing in my house? Your friend in my house. Okay, you, stand up and go. Hurry. Nachi, go and bring me food. Hurry. But I can't see any food. You are a fool. You can't see food in the saucepan. Can you check? Did you check the saucepan? No, mommy. Go and bring me food. You are slow. What is this girl doing? Mommy, I got you some flour. A flower? Flowers for what? Do I eat flowers? I told you I want food. You are bringing me flowers. You are a fool. You are stupid. I sent you for food. You are bringing me flowers. Go. Let me clean our house. Let me go back home. I am tired. Oh, my daughter, even you can't sweep without my instructions. Yes, Mommy. You are such a good girl, a wonderful girl, a bright girl. Yes, Mommy. I am tired. Let me have a seat. Mommy, you are tired. Yes, my daughter. Oh, my daughter, even you can bring me some sweets. You are such a good girl. You are such a good girl, a wonderful girl. I love you.
Hello, everyone. Is the message delivered again? Those are words of affirmation. Whom do you prefer? The good mother, the cursing mother? And do we experience such words where we live? And as mothers, which kind of words do you speak to your daughter? Are they good affirming words? All disgusting affirming words? Remember, Proverbs 18:21 says that the tongue is strong enough to announce death or life. That is, death and life in the power of the tongue. Is your girl beautiful, lovely, brilliant, and those kind of words? All, she's such a fool, stupid. Please mind about what you tell your daughters and sons. They are words of affirmation. You never know, you might be upbringing a fool, or you might be upbringing a brilliant learner. Thank you so much.
Parents, there is no child, neither do we have a bright child. All of them are children. Take care of them, tell them nice things, and they will come up properly. Even if they do things badly, we keep on learning. Show them how to learn, show them love, and when that is done, then we are going to get what we want. So mind so much the words you tell your children. Thank you. Now I'm going to call the group that is going to showcase nutrition or food we eat. Are you aware that the food we eat makes us sleep in class or learn or not? Thank you.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as they prepare, I feel that I should say this. Verbal attacks are more harmful than physical abuse. You'd rather cane a child than using verbal artilleries. Because psychologically, the insults you hurl at the child, they cause a permanent mark. At least when you slap someone, I'm not encouraging physical abuse, but you'd rather slap, you'd rather cane than using verbal attacks. Verbal violence is the worst in the life of these children. Thank you.
All. I don't know if I'm loud enough. This is another session about nutrition, just like they've told us. My words are going to be very little. Please try and learn something as we are here. Thank you very much. It is a normal school day. We are welcoming our children, and I hope you can learn a thing or two. Thank you very much. Welcoming the children to school. It is a normal school day, and as they come in, those are our children. Please give them a hand clap. They are very little. Hello, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. We can proceed to our class. Good morning.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning, teacher.
Good morning.
Morning, teacher.
Good morning. How are you? Let us put our bags in their corner. Good morning, teacher. Morning, mommy. You're most welcome, mommy. Good morning.
You? We are fine for you.
People say goodbye to your mommy. Hello, children. I'm not hearing. Hello, children. I'm not hearing you. Hello, children. Are we okay? Are we okay? Very okay? Are we ready to learn? I'm not hearing you. It is a very good morning. Are we ready to learn? Okay, up we stand, up we stand. Make a ring, make a ring, make a ring, a big ring. We are making a circle. We are making a circle. A big one. I want to see you the other side. A big circle. A big circle, please. A big circle. Make a ringy. Make a ringy. A big ring, please. Now, we are going to start with a song today. We are going to start with a... She's going to stand up. We are going to give her a... Elephant, elephant.
Elephant, elephant, go to the bus. No, no, no. Why?
Because I'm too big and the bus is... Oh. Shake body, body. Shake bam, 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 bam. Shake body, body. Shake bam, 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 bam. People, I'm not getting the vibe. I'm not. Give yourself space. I want to see healthy children, very healthy children. Are we healthy? Are we healthy? Now, I want to see everyone sing. I want to see everyone. 1, 2, 3, go. Elephants, elephants.
Go to the bus.
No, no, no. Why?
Because
I'm too big and the bus is too small. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much. Everyone give your neighbor high five and take your seat. Are we ready to learn? Yes. Are we ready to learn? Yes. But someone is very quiet this morning. Amina, are you okay? Amina, are you okay? Amina, are you okay?
No,
What is it, Amina? Why are you not okay?
the stomach is paining me.
The stomach is paining you. What did you eat last night?
Chips and
And
chicken.
you're very happy. You ate chips and chicken. That is why the stomach is paining. Right? Okay.
Yes.
We shall call Mommy. Now, go to the nurse over there and we shall call Mommy. So Amina is not okay. Everyone says, sorry, Amina. Yes, Amina. She'll be well. She'll be. But yesterday she ate chips and chicken. What did you eat? Tell me.
I ate yesterday banana.
Huh?
I ate chicken.
So you ate chicken. Okay.
Me, chips and chicken.
Okay.
I ate chicken. Me, I ate chips.
Chips. Okay.
I ate chicken.
Oh,
I ate duck.
yeah. Okay.
I ate chicken.
You ate chicken. Okay. Is chicken good?
Yes.
Is it very sweet?
Yes.
Really? Okay. Now, today we are going to learn about sound. 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 I'm not hearing. Today we are going to learn about sound. And how do we write that sound? Yes.
A circle and a small slime.
Thank you very much. Can we clap her? Yes. Now, it is time for our breakfast. It is time for our...
Breakfast.
It is time for our...
Breakfast.
Run very fast and pick your bag. Show me what you have. Show me what you have. Show me what you have in your bag there. And when we are going to eat, we pick our tiffins and we go sit in a circle down there. Our tiffins, our containers. Yes, please. It is time for break. Take your seats. Yes, it's okay. Pick whatever you want. Yes, please. Take your seats and sit. As our children enjoy their breakfast, I don't know if we can see here. This is a random, I'm going to be talking as they do this breakfast. This is a random selection of what we pack for our children, dear audience. I want them to sit down and then you can see what they have. Right here, we have, this one has, this is yogurt, I believe. She has an apple and she has an egg. Who can tell me, people? Is that a good meal? Is that a good meal? Okay. Then, someone over here has a soda and she has bread. Is that a good meal that we can pack for our children? Now, what happens when we pack for our children such meals? You can tell that this is the meal that they are going to be having for their breakfast, and that is what they have. Our boy here has a watermelon, he has some nuts, and he has what I believe to be yogurt. Is that a healthy meal? Is that a healthy meal? And then someone has biscuits for their breakfast. What would we comment about that? Now, this is the child that we are going to teach for the full day. Remember, they come at 8 and they are supposed to be with us up to 4. So which kind of meal are they having? If they are having biscuits for their breakfast, is it healthy for them? And what is going to happen after that meal has been taken? Will they be able to play with their friends? Will they be able to concentrate in class with the limited energy that they will have gotten from such a meal? Children, please enjoy your meals. Enjoy your meals. So, we are gathered here today to talk about nutrition and health. And it was a random selection that we have here. These children are here to show us what they eat. We have seen Amina. Amina is not okay. She ate chips and chicken for breakfast. Her stomach is failing her. So she's not part of our class right now. She has taken a break, and that means for the full day, Amina is not going to be here with us. We can see about the next day what will happen, if she'll be in class or if she'll not be in class. Now, as we conclude our day 1, we are going to request our students to go home, and we shall see about what will happen tomorrow, if Amina will be joining us or not. Thank you very much. People, are we ready to go home? Let us get our bags. Amina, come here. We are going to call Mommy. Let us get our bags and we go home. Let us get our bags, people. Okay. Mommy is going to come and pick Amina. Amina, stay here with us today. Okay, we are now singing our goodbye song. First come. You're running. Bye-bye, teacher, teacher, teacher. Bye-bye, teacher. May God bless you. See you tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. See you tomorrow. May God bless you. High five, everyone. High five. See you tomorrow. See you. Bye-bye. Bye. Please go. Amina has gone away, but we are going to call the mother of Amina, and she's going to be speaking to us about some of the meals that she packs for her child. And I think Mommy Amina is already here. Mommy, you're most welcome.
Thank you.
Mommy, we have a challenge with Amina. We called you so that we can talk about Amina's well-being.
What is the problem? What could be the
Amina
problem?
is very lazy these days. She's very sleepy in class, not so active. And we would like to know what the challenge could be, because while we are at school, that is the report that we are getting.
Amina has no problem at all. She's so playful. She's so active actually at home. And I don't know what could be the problem. Maybe you teachers, you're harsh on her. I don't know. You just tell me. What
No,
could
Mommy,
be the
we are
problem
not
here?
harsh on her. But it seems Amina is experiencing more stomach pains of recent. She has flu and she's on and off in class.
How do you keep the eats here at school?
We make
I
sure
give
that...
them good containers and I pack their things very well.
And what are some of those things that you pack for her?
Normally, I pass by the supermarket and I buy the eats. She likes sodas and cakes very much. And today I gave her 2 cakes, plus soda and some sweets. Then I think she's very happy. I don't see any problem. Why you're telling me that she's been so dizzy and down?
Have we tried other meals maybe? Can we try introducing in fruits? Can we try bringing in some meals like cassava? Because it is also healthy.
She doesn't like those eats so much. I give her what she wants. And normally when I pass the supermarket, I pick whatever she wants and I take them, and she's always happy. So teachers, at times you inconvenience us. You intervene in our lives. What could be the problem? Another problem. Unless you're telling me that she doesn't study well, but whenever I check in the books, the work is there. If she's sick, let me take her to hospital.
Our challenge is about the thing, because while we receive Amina here, she's always having biscuits.
Yes.
She has sweets.
Yes.
Unhealthy meals, we could say, which are not healthy for her. And we want to thank you, first of all. Thank you.
You're welcome, and
for
I'm an active parent, as you know.
Yes, Mommy.
She's always here at school. And
But we want to thank you for taking care of her and making sure that she eats that food. Because with the food that you give her, she's able to grow, think, and stay healthy. So thank you so much for that.
you're welcome.
But according to our observation here, the kind of food that you give her, we would characterize that as junk food. It is good because Amina always comes here with sweets, soda, biscuits. They make her full. That is why when she lives at home, she's able to be active. She's able to say, bye, Mommy, very actively. But it doesn't help her grow well. And there is an effect to that, because with the chips and the sodas, they are full of sugar, oils, and they don't give her the building that she needs. We would advise that we introduce a good nutrition for her.
Here at school or at home?
At home, while you pack for her, the things that you pack for her, we would like to advise a change in that.
Yes.
We would encourage bodybuilding foods for her.
What is that? What is bodybuilding food?
They are meant to give her more energy, such as beans, eggs. Can we introduce some of those foods in her?
Eggs. And I pack, I pack boiled eggs. She doesn't like eggs. How can I introduce those eggs to her?
We believe that such meals will help her to enhance her health as she grows up. We would encourage a boiled egg is good for her.
I'm just asking,
can
do you
put
have
it in
do you
her
have such
container.
kind of meals here at school? Do you feed them with
Yes,
that
we
kind
do.
of meals?
Yes, we do. As stakeholders, as schools, we make sure that these children are given such. But if you have to pack for her, we would encourage that you help pack such bodybuilding food. And maybe to give you the effects of what would happen with that too much junk that always pack for her. She's going to become weak. That is why we are always calling you at school. Amina is weak. She's not feeling well. It comes from the meals that she
And
eating.
when I talk about the meal she ate last night, she ate fried chicken. I fried it, and I gave her chips. You're telling me that chicken is good. Why are you complaining about it? Is it because... But I fried it very well.
What I'm saying is that it is good. It is very good, ma'am. We don't discourage that. It is very good. However, it should not be the only meal that she can eat. it is not completely enough for her to enjoy such a meal and grow up healthy. We would encourage that once in a while, let her eat real foods like beans, like milk, like meat, so that they can help her grow into a steady
About the time
cassava.
of packing, should I pack portion beans or cassava with beef? I don't know. Just
We
give
would
me the
encourage
direction
fruits.
of packing.
We would encourage fruits. We have talked about milk. We have talked about boiled eggs. We run away from the junk food we are offering.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
I'm
Now,
going to try to do my
Does
best.
that make some little sense, Mommy?
A little. Let me
Can we
try because
try?
she has to cope up with her diet. I haven't been giving her all that, but I'm going to try my best. I introduce all that with time. Though, give her a chance to be eating her crisps and Doritos for a while as she gets managed to those eats.
Okay, thank you so much, Mommy.
You're welcome.
As you
She's
conclude,
coming back tomorrow. She will come early in the morning. Thank you very much.
thank you. A polite reminder to you all that a healthy meal contains a balanced diet, not just something that tastes sweet or good. Please try to engage these children in good meals, good foods that build their body, their brain, and their immunity. Thank you very much.
Parents, are you there? Hello? Parents, are you there? I know it can be such an emotional state where what we do is displayed and it is not nice. But when children are growing, they need proteins for cell development. They need to boost the brain for it to function. They need carbohydrates for energy, the fruits and the vegetables to provide all the refuges and water and transfer of blood in the body. So in case we are missing something, I think we can always catch up and we get to know what a balanced meal is. So now we are winding up. Okay. So let's see what happens if there is a change in the balanced diet. What happens? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, I'm Fiona Mitanda by names, a student of Masters ECD, that is Early Childhood Development Education. I welcome you all. Thank you for coming. Thank you for preserving time and you come around this business schedule we have. Thank you, the students, the stakeholders, and everyone at large. We welcome you and we thank you. Before us, we're going to role play. This is a school environment. See it here. Microphone, please. This is a school environment. As you see the setting here, we are going to see how can a school, how can a supportive, how can a school environment be supportive to shape a child's future. If the school environment is supportive enough, a child's future can be shaped in the way possible, whereby it can bring out a productive life. My microphone, I'm not feeling myself. Really? Okay. So we are trying to showcase that in case there is a supportive school environment, by all means, there will be something for these young minds. As you are going to be seeing in a few minutes coming. We shall be seeing teacher's role. What is the teacher's role in this? And then at the end of the day, the productivity will be very well. The outcome is going to affect them in a positive way. There is a theme on it. It's like the hand that guided a future mind. That's the theme for this role play we are having here. The hand that guided the future mind. Thank you. Welcome you. Pay attention. I believe everyone is going to benefit. At the end of the day, we shall just go and do our role as stakeholders. Thank you so much.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, Teacher Adasta.
How are you?
We are all right, thank you, Teacher Adasta.
How do you do?
How do you do, Teacher Adasta?
What is it, Peyton?
I have a song for you. come and sing it. I love you, teacher, my sweet, sweet teacher. You make me happy when I am sad. I always have you inside my heart. Thank you for loving me. I love you too. Clap, Peyton. Well done, well done. Take your seats. Teacher is crying. Maybe she has a problem. What is, my dear Peyton, what, my dear Aubrey, what is it? They stole my it. Who is that? I don't know. Who's a thief? I don't know. Teacher, maybe it's Sally. Also, he stole mine. No, it's a lie. Jeremiah is not a bad boy. I told you Jeremiah is a good boy. Teacher, my eats are missing. Teacher, my eats are missing. Who stole them? I don't know. Who's a thief? I don't know. Jeremiah, bad boy. I told you Jeremiah is not a bad boy. Jeremiah is a good boy.
Break time.
It is time for break. Those people who don't have it, come in front. You see this friend of ours, they don't have it. Here at school, we have to learn to share. Is it okay? Yes. Yes, Peyton. Teacher, I will share with Omara. Yes, Tamara. Teacher, me I will share with Aubrey. Good. I'm going to share with Eliana. Go, Eliana. All of you go out, but Jeremiah remain behind. You're going to talk with the head teacher. Hello, Chamalaika. Hello, Chamalaika. Are you around in your class? Can you please come in my class? Shamalaka, you're most welcome. Thank you. Get our seats. Thank you. They are talking about my boy Jeremiah. What is it? Theft. Is it sure? I think we have to talk to him. Eliana, first come. Can you please call for me Jeremiah? Jeremiah, do you know Chamalaika? Oh, Jeremiah, how are you? What does mommy pack for you? Sometimes bread, sometimes nothing. Oh, if mommy doesn't pack for you, come to that's okay? Take your seat. I think there is a problem. We have to talk to the head teacher. Okay, let us. Oh, it's Teacher Malaika. Have a seat. Thank you. Are the children okay? Yes, they are. But there is a problem. Which problem is that? Theft. There is a child who steals pupils eats in Chahadasa's class. Is that true? Yes, it is. What should we do about it? I think the school should provide children better eats. Like which eats? Fruit and a cup of milk and eggs. That's a good idea. Maybe we should first call their parents to come for a meeting. We should talk to them first. That's very important. Go and do that. Good morning, children.
Good morning, Teacher Malaika.
How are you?
We are all right, thank you, Teacher Malaika.
We are going to learn about bad behavior.
Yes, Teacher Malaika.
Do you know some of the bad behaviors here at school?
Yes, Teacher Malaika.
Yes, Omara. Stealing. Oh, good answer. Thank you. Clap, Amara.
Well done, too. That was
Is it good to steal?
No.
What happens when you steal? Yes, Tamara.
You don't go to heaven. God doesn't like this.
Tamara deserves a star. Clap, Tamara.
Well done, too. That was
Another one? Yes, Peyton.
They take you to prison.
They take you to prison. Clap, Peyton. Oh, I didn't know that. Give me other bad behavior. Yes, Eliana. Fighting in class. Clap, Eliana. Fighting. Do we fight in class when teacher is teaching?
No.
Give me other bad behavior. Yes, Aubrey.
Playing in class when teacher is
Teaching. Clap, Aubrey.
well done, too.
Do we play well with teachers? Now go and play. Jeremiah, stay behind. Jeremiah has. No, Uncle Daniel said that Jeremiah has to stay behind. Patience. The head. Our dear parents, thanks for coming to attend this important meeting. Today, I would like us to discuss and find solutions to the problem of theft. Parents, what should we do about this bad habit in our school because it has become a song? Mommy. I found this, it's in my bag. Patience, aren't they yours? No, teacher, my mother didn't pack for me. Wow, good girl. Clap for Patience. Children, you see what Patience has done? So, if you find it that are not yours, you bring them to the teacher. Now, Patience is a good girl. Teacher, I want to what? Teacher, I want to apologize to those I've been stealing from. Teacher, I want to apologize to those whom I have been stealing from. Children, have you forgiven Patience? She's now a good girl. I want some candy, but it's not mine. I'm gonna take some, hope that's alright. But Mama says it's wrong to steal. I need to buy it. Mama has money, I'm gonna find it. Can get some sweeties, I'll take a 5, yeah. But Mama caught me in her purse. Now I'm grounded from screen time. Oh man. Don't take no money and don't steal crowns. Don't hide your candy in your pockets. It's not cool to take stuff just to fit in. Always do the honest thing. Don't steal. Don't steal. Good morning, parents. Now, as a disciplinary teacher, I don't encourage beating as a way of shaping children's behavior. There are other ways of stopping bad behavior among children, like teaching children to be God-fearing, guiding and counseling them, rewarding for good behavior, like hugging children, giving them stuff, giving them high five, among others. Now, teachers are very important in our society. Teachers teach doctors, teachers teach lawyers, teachers teach teachers, teachers teach engineers, teachers teach accountants. Let's celebrate teachers. Yes, ndoza mulidde. Omusomesa mugaso nnyo. Omusomesa yasomesa abasawo, omusomesa yasomesa head teacher, omusomesa yasomesa engineer. Katunyumiremu. Bebaliwa abo. Bebafe abana bakatonda kale zivuge. Bebafe abana bakatonda kale zivuge. Bebafe kale zivuge. Bebafe abana bakatonda 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 kale zivuge.
children, people, let's go. Our child. You first leave there.
Okay. Just give us 2 minutes, we shall be done. We are sorry we've taken a lot of time for you. Just to explain a little bit, maybe to enlighten a little bit what has been there, the role play. We want to inform the stakeholders that teaching, maybe shaping someone's future does not necessarily mean they have to go to school and read, write. That's all. It's more than that. It takes the teacher's compassion, empathy to build someone, to help someone have a focused future, as you saw in the play. It was because of this teacher's patience. If the teacher was not patient, maybe a bit, the kid would have maybe gone astray. But because of the teacher's patience, the compassion, it was all together and this kid's future was shaped. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm called Simemebo. I'm a student, master's, early childhood education. And the audience, we have one reflection question, which says, what should a teacher do when a child makes a mistake? Should it be punishment all the time? Will you always keep on punishing children because they made mistakes? So this is what I'm leaving for you. This is the reflective question which you should go with. You've seen our children and you've loved it all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, members. Thank you, ECD team. Thank you, our young ones. As we wind up this one, yes, I think each one of us as different key stakeholders, we have picked a leaf on what these young ones have done on stage. Can we again give them a round of applause? Now, someone might wonder, what was the science, or what is the science behind this? The science behind this, school stakeholders exhibition, am I pointing in the right direction? Or it is just random? Am I okay? Yes. Now, remember those of you who are with us at the beginning, linking theory to practice. And we said, with the model which our postgraduate students have taken, they have decided to take the content to the field. Now, this is our CBC. And as we go, I'm not going to give you answers. We need to go asking ourselves, these days we talk about science. What is science? Science is what these children were doing. Science is living what you do. Science is hands-on. Science is practicing. These children are telling us that they are fully aware of what they do. Now in psychology, there is a social learning theory by one of the psychologists. These children, whatever you do at home, they are watching. They are learning. They learn through play. So, key stakeholders in a school environment, let's be supportive to these learners. This is one of the school, and in Rwenzori region, they have decided to do everything out there in the field. And when I asked them, what was the motivation behind, they said the world has gone science, and this is science. So you'll find that this was another school. Also, this is how they do it. And I asked them, what was the motivation behind this? I'm trying to tell you that there is a theory behind everything that we do. When I asked them, what is this? They said that previously they were thinking, this curriculum needs large space for you to implement it. But whoever, when this NGO came to support them, told them that actually where you are, you can do everything you want. That's when they made this model. You can see all the messages that are being portrayed. That is science. Because science is being innovative. Science is doing or walking the talk. Even the other ones that have just crossed, they are the same. But the message is, by and large, the message is, the world has gone science, and we need to embrace it as early as possible, as we are going to transit to the next group, which is going to be talking about identity of purpose. You will see that they will be building on where these young ones have stopped. And I was trying to reinforce the fact that the world has gone science. People who are still having a mindset about our new curriculum, please, you can see. Now here, it was one of the classroom. It was raining. When it was raining, the students were everywhere. This school had limited space. It had limited infrastructure in terms of shelter. Then I called these students. I said, you come here. Some were in a corner dozing. We started learning just over the weekend. And by the time we left with my team, these students' perspective had changed. Not because they were taking sodas. This one actually came in later, compensate for their time. So finally, you can see, this is to the parents. At the same time, it can go to the teachers. At the same time, it is going to all of us support staff in different structures of our institutions. Let's be supportive. What happens when you are in your car, going to the place of work, you meet this ECD child failing to cross the road? Sometimes our traffic here in Kampala, in the city, it can be a menace. What do you do? Do you support the child, or you also drive on? Each one of us, if we played our responsibilities, I tell you, we can make a better Uganda. Thank you. Allow me to hand you over to the Masters of Ceremonies. And members, as the Masters of Ceremonies come on stage, allow me to recognize the Dean, School of Psychology, Dr. Martin Baluku, is here with us. That is my school. And once again, Dr. Richard Balkowa, who is my immediate head or supervisor, is here with us. You're most welcome. So members, we are going to go down, especially our students. I think whatever you find there, you'll grab it, and then take as little time as 5 minutes, and then after that, you come back, we go to the second sub-theme and third sub-theme concurrently. Madam Rita.
Members, just before you go for the healthy break, kindly before you go for the healthy break, let us stand up a little to ensure that we are healthy. Okay. I needed that so that we do not doze off. So kindly take your seats before we really go for the healthy break. May I request I don't know in which particular order, but at least they'll speak. They should speak to us before we go for the healthy break. So let me invite Dr. Balikowa, and then after his very brief remarks, he'll invite the Dean, School of Psychology. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rita. Good afternoon. Mr. Tajiwa, can I have those students inside here briefly? See the beauty of being a teacher. Wherever you look, you have teachers and your students. We can have them briefly here just for a few minutes, and then we shall be able to definitely go. Thank you so much again, Rita, our PRO, dear Dean, School of Psychology, and I know you're also here in the foot currently of the two principals of the College of Humanities and Social Sciences and the College of Education and External Studies, Dr. Annie Ampaire and Dr. Naomi, all the people, the brain behind this activity. Our dear students and pupils, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. A teacher, a senior teacher was here posing a question to us. When a student does, or a pupil or a child does something that you think is not what you want, will you look at them just? Will you punish them? What will you do? And that is our role for us in psychology, and for us in early childhood psychology, and for us in Makerere University. We have tested models through which we raise individuals. This morning I was teaching school psychology to a given class. And we saw 4 C's coming through. One is confusion, the other is chaos, and the third is compromise, and then finally change. If an individual does not go through those ones successfully, then the chances of coming up with an individual that you can refer to becomes a challenge. I want to congratulate all of you, our students of Makerere University, the teachers, and most especially my respondents, my clients in my research as a school and child psychologist. The children that have been here, Dean, in your absence, children have exhibited here 3 worlds. They exhibited the intellectual world, they exhibited the adult world that we live unknowingly, and they also exhibited the ideal world that we should live. I have 2 words before I invite the Dean. One, in the first demonstration I saw, children were the actors, the participants, the characters, were using words to role play the society we live. That included, look at this foolish boy, stupid, don't bring me that. And I almost stopped the play. In positive psychology we say, and for some of you who watch cartoons, we teach from the positive. We teach from the positive. Because in psychology, especially when we are growing up, we are told that humans are dynamic. They grow up resisting the norm. Now, what we emphasize is positivity when we are supporting them to grow up. So next time you go to train children to demonstrate a few things, please remove the script of negativity and build the script of positivity. Then in the background you discuss what would be the otherwise. Don't first teach them how to steal and how to beat up a thief, or maybe to kill a thief, before you teach them how not to steal. We teach them, we train them from positive. And that's why when you watch cartoons, some of you who do, even a snake comes and plays with the rest of the children. Actually, in that world, nothing is dangerous to the other, but you just continue guiding. Finally, the question that was asked to us, do we punish? What do we do? 3 models. 3 models that are verified. 1, we motivate them to continue with the good behavior. Dr. Anne Ampaire, during the time she taught me, she called that reinforcement. You make it stronger, that behavior that you want. Wow, you heard them using very nice statements. Thank you, my darling. I even heard others saying, honey. I almost asked, are these children Bachiga? Because for us, the Vasoga, the word honey is very, very uncommon. But anyway, use the common environment to teach them which words show kindness, which words show appreciativeness, so that they don't take it that if you don't speak honey, then you've not appreciated. Even if she says, webale munonga, it's okay. Webale ino isovo, or webale ino nyavo. Because we shall confuse politeness with language, and we forget that the community we are coming from may not necessarily take the two to mean the same. The second model is remove what is distracting the desired behavior. A child is playing in class, but what are they playing with? Playing is okay, like Dr. Anne has emphasized. Playing is okay because how will they learn how to speak, how to relate? That's okay. But what are they playing with? They may be playing with this microphone at a time not right. We say, can you remove them when we informed them? For now, you will use it later. Some people are saying, remove television. The issue is not television. The issue is when are they watching and what are they watching. The third one is what you call punishment, inflicting pain. Inflicting pain should be done scientifically. How scientific is, I have read literature in Canada, in the UK, in the US. They are parts on a human being they cannot allow you to beat. Now, because we are unable, when we are angry, to find those parts, they say, therefore, don't beat. Don't, because you are inflicting pain. You may damage someone forever. You don't want to have a disabled individual who is because of you. So those are the 3 ways. And please, can you guide these young ones? I have said much. I want to thank you. I want to congratulate you. Those, our friends, may we see students of masters stand up and you wave. Those who are doing masters at Makerere University. Can we clap for them? Do we have some people doing diploma in early childhood or any other diploma at Makerere? Currently or earlier? Any other people doing a degree in Makerere University? Can be PhD or bachelor's? There are those who are doing postgraduate diploma in education. May you stand up and wave the rest? Wonderful. We want to congratulate you, and please, this is just the beginning. I was talking to our principal, and she has pledged support, the principal of the College of Humanities and Social Sciences, because what we are doing here is humanistic in nature, how to live in society. And that is the capital that we have to continue nurturing. May I take the opportunity to invite my boss and our boss, the Dean of the School of Psychology, to come and address us. Thank you so much.
In Makere, we begin by, saying we, but I think we shall not do that. But we can say Makere oye. Yeah, good afternoon. I hope it's already afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's very interesting to be speaking to you today. My head, I also call him my head because actually he's my direct boss. He's the one who gives me the job. He also calls me his boss, so we are bosses to each other, and that's okay. But he said that I'm representing myself, the 2 principals, and I hope I can represent them very well. So the principal of the College of Education, and also the principal of the College of Humanities and Social Sciences.
check, check.
The two principals send you greetings, and they say you are very welcome to Makerere University. And the students, when I talk about students, I mean the visitors, not the ones, the students of Makerere, the ones who are in those nice sweaters and nice white shirts. You are very welcome. And remember, this is the place you have to be when that time comes. Not so? How many people don't want to come to Makerere? The students, secondary school, primary, how many don't want to come to Makerere? It means all of you want to come to Makerere, not so? You know what that means? You have to read hard, work hard in school, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, we have about 3 nice themes that Dr. Ann actually told me about. And I like them all. Talking about shaping minds of young people and also shaping identity. I want to begin by saying, it's said actually that a boy is a father to a man. Do you agree to that? A boy is a father to a man, which would also mean that actually a girl is a mother to a woman. The kind of woman or man you become in the future, the kind of teacher, the kind of doctor you become depends partly and largely to what you have been as a child. So that's why we are saying that a boy is a father to a man. And you may not actually reach your goal of becoming a doctor, of becoming an engineer, of becoming a teacher, of becoming a psychologist if you have not been a nice boy. A good boy translates into a good man. A good girl translates into a good woman. Is that right or wrong? Is that true? So what does that mean? That we have the responsibility, first and foremost, as teachers, we have the responsibility of shaping the minds and the identity of young ones so that they become what they want to become in future. But 2, the young ones also have the responsibility of making sure that they are shaping up themselves and making themselves available to be shaped, to be what they become. Not so. If you want to become a doctor, and then you are in senior 2 and you are using part of the fees for betting, what will happen? I will give you an example. I have my own brother, and even this week, we are struggling. My mother called me yesterday to contribute because she, got money from borrowers to help this young man. He's not very young. He's about 30 years. To do some business, buying and selling coffee. And he used all the money for betting. Now the money lenders are on my mother's neck. She says, now you people, you have to save me. And you are telling her, no, you are babysitting a man. Let him face his, the consequences of his behavior. And he confessed that he started betting in senior 2. He's now 30 years and is still betting. So what is going to happen to his life? And what was his dream? First, he wanted to be a priest. And 2, he wanted to be an engineer. But he can never be any of those. Why? Because he did not shape his identity towards becoming an engineer. He did not shape his identity towards becoming a priest. What kind of priest would it be, or would that be if you're actually betting? What kind of engineer would that be if you are betting? It means you are betting the boss's money. If you are the priest or a pastor, and after the indiga bring the offertory, then it finds its way to the betting place. That would be dangerous, not so? What do we need to do to actually shape ourselves? We have to know that actually one of the theories, Dr. Bariko was already talking about theories. One of the personality theories mentioned that we are born as empty slates. And those empty slates are there to be written on by the environment. and we are the environment, the young people, that we are nurturing. So for us, the teachers, we have that responsibility to make sure that we are writing on those slates the right things that need to be written on them. And that's what it means to nurture the identity of these people. But two, when we talk about shaping identity, what kind of identity are we shaping? Is it the identity that we wish them to be, or the identity that they have to be? There is a word we call self-determination. And every person, including a little baby of 1 day, they have that in them. We know what we want to be. We know what capabilities that we have. Although sometimes, actually, people may not know the capabilities they have, and they have to be helped to identify those capabilities, to shape what they should become. What I mean is that students or children should not become what the parents and what the teachers think they should become. The children should become what they think they want to be. They should self-determinedly determine their future and not walk the walk or the talk of other people. Because I wanted to be an engineer and I couldn't be one, so my child should be one. Because the teacher thinks every student should be a chemist, so all my children should do chemistry. Sometimes we have to think of what are the capabilities of the people, and also from their own perspective. And our job is to help them walk in that journey. Now, lastly, you might have been watching throughout the news so many students and young people committing suicide. But not only the young people, also adults are committing suicide. There was some news at some point back that about 70% of Ugandans are mentally ill. Although we may not agree to that, but we can agree that majority of the people have some mental health challenges. It's upon us to be our brother's keeper. I don't know how many of us here have heard of or have had training in human rights. And one of the principles there is that we should be each other, we should be our brother's keeper, we should be our sister's keeper. To the young people here, you should not watch your own friends, your own brothers in your schools, in your homes, in your communities, committing suicide. Degrading themselves into alcoholism and other behavior that challenge their mental well-being and their personal growth. We should be able to identify them and help them, reporting to the school authorities who can support us actually then to reach to the professionals. There we shall be each other's keeper, we shall be helping to shape their identity and also shape their future. Thank you very much, and I wish you a very wonderful day in Makerere.
Yes, thank you very much, Dean. Could we have just a few photos? Then we go for the healthy break. So, Dean, Dr. Balikowa, Dr. Anne, Dr. Naomi, kindly take up this space. Now the challenge I have, the people who had requested me for the photo, I don't know where they are. Are they doing interviews? Just a minute, I need this photo taken. Just help me remain there. Do we have PGD students in the room? Kindly help me join this photo. Let's start with PGD. If you realize your many, some could up. Members, we have space here. So that is postgraduate diploma in education, right? Okay, would you give us your best smiles? Next, ECD, please, it's now your turn. Very tough, but we will accept. Next, Master of Education in Educational Psychology. Please join. Okay, thank you very much. Which one? The one in the... Okay, students, I don't know whether they'll fit. Students, learners. Learners, I've been told the best word is learners. Please join. School pass. Okay, just a minute. How do we manage it? School bus? So, Mengo Senior School. That's Mengo Senior School. 1 minute. Please face the cameras. Okay, next, and which other school is inside the room? Hello? Which school? Please go and join the photo. You can be here. Oh, okay. Let's start with this, but please also prepare. Okay, this is Rayat Islamic. Ajat Young. Okay. Okay. So next we members, some of you please go up. There are steps here, kindly go up. This is Mirembe Vocational Training Center, part of also the team that has participated in the school stakeholders exhibition. Next, I saw these are learners from
They are coming from Kisa Junior, they are learners from Kisa Junior School, Chisoga and Kokonje Road.
welcome. Okay, I think we earn the healthy break, right? Yes, so what is going to happen is that we are getting out, follow the steps, then the next room where where the registration point was, kindly, let's use 5 minutes. But like I requested in the beginning, please ensure you have all your variables with you. Phone, laptop, handbag, conference bag. Please ensure that you have all those items with you. You're personally responsible for securing whatever belongs to you. So let's use 5 minutes. We get out of the auditorium via the steps to the registration point. There is a room, space reserved. Get something, use 5 minutes, and then we return for the next session. We still have other sessions from our graduate students and also participants under the postgraduate diploma in education and also the Master of Education in Educational Psychology. Thank you very much. My desire is that we use 5 minutes, then we return to the auditorium for the next presentations.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to today's Brainwork talk show. This afternoon, we are yet to discuss the lifestyle that we are living today. And in this, we are looking at how social media really expresses the real life, whether it is a mirror of today's life or not. And I want to say that this world is very round but small. In the world today, we are living in a world that has got a lot of generational differences. And we have got differences that are coming because of different factors. We have the children living in their own generation. We have the youths. We have the adults. And all this is coming due to a number of factors. That brings us to the mirror of social media. We want to see whether really social media is a real mirror of your life and mine. In the studio here, I'm joined by 3 gentlemen, and I would like to welcome them. I have Moses. You're welcome to today's Brainwork talk show.
Thank you.
We have got Patrick. You're welcome to today's show. And last, the other side, we've got Lawrence. You're most welcome to today's talk show. You found me talking about what we are facing in this world. There is a lot of generational differences that we want to navigate in the sense of putting our children in the right lifetime. At times it's us who mislead them, and we need to discuss this and we come up with the real picture of this world. I take this time and the honor to request you introduce yourselves before we can proceed. Start with Moses.
As introduced earlier, my name is Sentongo Moses, and I'm here as a parent.
Yes, as I've been introduced, I'm Patrick. I'm here as the specialist psychologist.
Thank you, the hosts. I'm Lawrence Galiwango, and I'm here as a student. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Those are the 3 gentlemen who have joined me in the studio today. We are on a Brainwork talk show. And we welcome you all, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, that we are going to discuss how really social media mirrors our life. As they've introduced themselves, we've got here Moses here, representing the students. The parents, yes, of course they are many parents, but the voice is here. He's going to speak for the parents. We have got the specialist here, the psychology student from Makerere University. Am I right? Okay. That is Patrick, and then Lawrence the other side, and is there standing in for a counselor or school stakeholder. Allow me take this opportunity once again to welcome you all to today's show. It is Brainwork Talk Show, and we are discussing the topic of social media. That is the mirror of social media that we are having today. But all in that, we are navigating the generational differences. Okay, now Moses. I should start with Moses.
Yes, please.
Moses,
Yes, please.
in this world, we live in a world that is engulfed with social media. And there are a number of platforms. We have TikTok, we have WhatsApp, we have got even Facebook and many others. But of course, not all parents here, not all stakeholders have got that kind of knowledge that we can enable all our children to come and understand the kind of life to live. I don't know, what do you have to say about that?
Thank you for the opportunity. Since you said that social media is like a mirror, to me it is indeed a cracked one. Why do I say that it is a mirror which is a cracked one? It's because these younger generations today, they post their favorite pics or pictures, their good videos, their achievements, but leave out or behind their bad deeds. For example, if you get maybe bad grades, you cannot post it on social media. If you take a pic and which is not looking good, we even have filters, or you have filters today. So you cannot see someone's life through only good things, forgetting that there are also other bad things behind. To me as a parent, these people, the youth, I don't think that they are going to achieve anything after getting to know what is happening on social media. Right? The thing is, after seeing the things, the good pics, encouraging videos, they don't think that there is life behind that video. So they go on admiring these new things, hence becoming a very good habit to me.
Okay, thank you very much, Moses. And that is his view. Of course, he's the parent here and is speaking on behalf of the parents. Every parent who is there, look at him, and is the person representing you. We want to cross to this specialist, the psychologist who is here. I don't know how really, Patrick, you see the era of social media. Do you think it's reflecting the real life?
In reality, whatever the student succumbs to in their social circles, it is cognizant of the idea that they want to validate themselves. And how people usually validate themselves is through copying others. Yes? So in our study of psychology, we have the social comparison theory, whereby someone wants to be like the other one, or they want to resemble like someone that they esteem most. And that's usually what they kind of succumb to by showing a mirror that is unlike themselves. I think you've heard of slay queens, yes? Yeah. Yeah. The people who actually post there are not slay queens themselves, but they've succumbed to some other slay queens who are professional at that, and they've become that by extension. There are other things that you'd find from society that people want to resemble like, that are not actually like them.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
According to you, you feel social media is giving us just a plastic kind of life, not the real one.
Very much so.
All right. May we proceed to Lawrence? What is your view about social media, how it is bringing about life?
Thank you very much, the host. Me as a student, one, social media, it's our way to go. We get followers, we post nice pics, we get plugins from there. So it's our way to go. However much some of our parents don't understand us, when we are on social media. But truth be told, there's a lot of inspiration for us as students. Be told, social media is bringing out ourselves. Many times we look at people we admire, and most of the time we just find them on social media. And the moment we start following them, sometimes we change our lives. However, there are some of us who misuse it. Those who take the other side, they are there. But for us who take it in a good way, we share our ideas on social media, we share our creativity. So whatever we come up with, sometimes we fear to share our problems with our parents, but we can get solutions from social media. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much. This is the afternoon discussion on Brainwork, the talk show. And in studio here, we've got those three gentlemen. One is they are really representing the students, the children, those who are in primary, secondary, and maybe tertiary institutions. You've heard their voice. And indeed, we are here, basing on what they've said. We are trying to navigate the generational difference. Why is it there? That takes us to another step, which is now, who influences us most? Who influences us most, especially when it comes to the kind of social media to use, how to use it, and many others, right? At this time, we have got teams that are going to join us on this talk show, and you're going to watch and see how really these people behave. We have got here two groups. One is coming from Mengo SCS, and then will come from Mirembe Vocational Institute. Allow me invite the team from Mengo to give us what they have packed for us. Yes, from what the kind of life they are living, we are here to learn whether really there is that one person who influences us in the way we conduct our lives. We are trying to navigate a reminder. We are trying to navigate the generational differences. Why are they there? What should we do? And these children here have something to tell us in navigating the generational differences. Who influences us the most?
But it is our choice to determine who influences us the most. Is it our parents, our teachers, or our families? Yes? So at the back of your mind, you should have it that you are the one who chooses who is going to influence you most, or what is going to influence you most. Either your family or your friends. So you are the one who shapes your mind.
Yes, thank you. Over here, me as a parent, we believe family values and support are crucial. We need a foundation. Unless you are like, my kid who does homework in the toilet, then I'm worried. Family matters.
But teachers help us learn our passions and discover our skills. Think of us as a guiding spine, guiding you through life's risks.
Our dear stakeholders, school leadership sets a tone for discipline and excellence, like a referee In a soccer match, we keep things fair.
Counselors guide students through challenges and problem growth, personal growth. Think of me as your life coach minus the gym membership.
Where we go, what we eat,
and what we say.
Like when some influenced me to wear this damaged pair of jeans.
Yeah, peer pressure is real. Ask Jemima about her appearance.
Hey, but you also learn from community leaders and elders.
Communities teach culture, values, and responsibilities, and we still expect you to respect your elders.
Research shows that diverse influence shapes us, but also self-motivation drives success. For example, eating fruits is healthy for your body, having exercises, and also taking water.
So, who influences us the most? Hey, come on, ask your neighbor. Who influences us the most?
It's collective stakeholders, family, and friends, but to shape our minds for a productive future. High five team.
So, school stakeholders' responsibilities matter. Let's work together and avoid blaming one another. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That has been a team from Mango Senior School. They have given us what they have. May we give them a round of applause. Thank you very much, Team Mango. And that's what they have presented, and that's how they are seeing the generation that really social media is playing for them. And in the studio here, we have these gentlemen here. I have Moses, Patrick, and Lawrence once again. Lawrence, let me start with the side of the student, because these are your fellow students. How have you seen that skit really? Is that the real life that you're living?
Thank you so much. True, it's a real life for ours today. Though, we need to have a keen eye the way it has been brought out. It is a combination of all the stakeholders to help us with the children, all the students, all learners, to come up as responsible people. Because even with social media, we learn a lot from it, the way they are brought out. Whenever we listen to our parents, however much we salute on social media, at least we can be responsible people. Thank you so much.
Okay, that is true. And really, they have seen and exhibited the real picture that they are influenced by a number of people, not only themselves, but there is who influence them, and really are seeing in social media exposing their real life. Let me hear from this psychologist. I think he's having more brains, advice, and a way to go to have the generational differences, of course, worked out.
Thank you so much, moderator. And as we have seen, the students understand the impacts of what peer pressure brings. Now, as we are seeing the intergenerational, there are gaps within the intergeneration. from when children are young, and then to the adolescent, and then to the adult. But how we join those is how we'll inform how we educate them. As you've seen, each of them knows the impact of what peer pressure or social media or whatever we can call it has on their lives. But also we cannot dismiss the good things that are in social media. So we cannot entirely dismiss social media as bad, but to use it in moderacy. I believe we understand that as parents, teachers, and students should understand that also.
Okay, so it takes different parties to bridge the gap among the generations, right? Thank you very much. May we also hear from the parent here, Parent Moses. What have you really observed from what those students have given us?
Thank you, moderator. From what I've heard from the presenters here, I've heard the word influence. What kind of influence do you get from these social media? Parents, take a note. Are you aware that these people can hide in their rooms for a day, watching all sorts of things from social media, copying all sorts of things from social media? These people, the younger generation, can do anything copying from social media, from these apps. So what I urge parents to do, please don't take away their phones, or don't forbid them from using social media, but at least guide your children on how to use social media. Social media is not entirely bad, no. We are not saying that it is entirely bad, but how do you use social media? How do your children use social media? For us on our generation, we never had this Facebook or TikTok, but we grew up as bright people. We had fashions, as you claim that you have fashions you copy from social media. We had ours, and they were very good. So I'm not saying that today's so-called fashions are bad, no, but at least copy good things from the social media, not only all those things you take from the social media. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That's our parent, and it really is telling us, as children, let us get to know that social media wasn't there during our time when we were at your age. Social media or phones, I think, were introduced in Uganda around late 90s. So for us, we never knew anything to do with the phones. Can you also get to that you can deal with the social media in one way or the other, but then parents have a role of guiding these children. We've heard that. Thank you very much, the three gentlemen. Yes, Adonis here has another observation.
Thank you, the moderator. This one goes to majorly our parents. Seriously speaking, yes, during your time, you didn't have social media. For us, we have social media. We just request you, help us understand the way we are supposed to use them well. Let's take on the responsibility as a parent, not to leave everything to our teachers. You are leaving a lot of things to be learned from school, yet even when we go to school, those teachers only concentrate on our academics. Thank you so much. A message to the parent.
Okay, yes, the student is speaking for the bush. Yes? I'm sorry, I read some literature, and there is a poem that they call, I Speak for the Bush. So it's speaking for the voiceless students who are that side, but it's representing you very well. Your views are coming out well, not so? All right, at this time, I wish to say that we have another team that is still really showcasing what is taking place in this world. Let us have a view of another team coming from Mirembe Vocational Institute to come and showcase what they have that really is showing what this society is all about. Remember, bridging the generational differences in our lives. You're welcome. Please keep watching.
Good afternoon, class.
Good afternoon, teacher.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, teacher.
How are you doing?
You are doing well.
Let me hope that you're all doing well.
Yes.
Not so? Now I want one person to remind me what we last studied last time.
Me, teacher.
Can tell me.
Madam, we last studied about letter writing.
Right. We last studied about letter writing. Today I'm not going to take any of your time. I'll only give you an assignment. But when you come back without my assignment, are you looking at me?
Yes, madam.
I'm talking to you. When you come to class without my assignment tomorrow, this is what you're going to do. Everyone, you're going to go and write for me an official letter applying for any job of your choice. Have you understood?
Yes, madam.
You scratch your head, but I hope you've got it. Class dismissed.
Hello. Wanji besti. Abana wabategese. Abana nabadde sinnabategeezaamu kigenda bulungi maaso.
Olina bategeke wangu yangu wakuba ebyokunywa nabitegese dda.
Kyogamba birthday badde ya leero.
Byonna bya leero. Regular okusawa 10 bategeke bajje.
Kale kambasaleko.
Kale.
Bino ye banne bino ebitabo. Mwe, how are you? Mubadde mukola ki?
We are having teachers assignment. Members, we have to be serious, yeah?
Yes. Lekerewo kasasiro omanyi agala
teachers assignment.
Kakati muwulirize. Waliwo akagenda maaso waliwo ekipya. Nina mukwano gwange besti.
And we have teachers assignment, yeah?
Eribati wagenda baye ebyana birezi n'ebyana biwala. Waliyo kulya, waliyo kunywa, waliyo kudigida. Gokutte gobba. Temwagala kweba Uncle Chumi.
Members, we have teachers assignment.
Laba bano. Ono mumuveeko si buli asoma nti yagenda okubeera obulungi. Si buli asoma nti yabeera omugagga.
Members, don't listen to her.
Temwagala kuyegatako.
Yeah.
Laba bano badoogo. Jangu negateko.
You come back.
Guno omulembe gwa kunyumirwa.
Go.
Mama Debbie, you come and we go.
But Mariam, you know my parents are very strict.
I
don't want to go there.
I will explain to your parents.
At
Don't
what
worry.
time are we coming back?
Go. Lekera. Mpola. Gwe, mujje tugende.
Mariam knows my parents. She will escort me in the evening, please.
Come back. Don't you go.
For me, I'm coming back.
Okay. Mujje sokoleke. Muganira mubine. Mujje mubine bisaati by'essomero nammwe. Kyemugamba gwe tewamugambye ono muno nti tulina okwekuba obukumba labe bano badoogo tulina okuzijjamu kati ekyalina mu luzungu laba olufala oluzungu luba lwaweddewo dda kati mukye tugende ebyo bisaati mubijjeeko ebya Mirembe vocational nammwe Mwangu tewali budde gwokutte gobba. Mwanguwe banange bestia ninze. Bino ebitabo tunaabisanga mu biteeka awo. Mukama anaayambireeyo. Besti.
Wanji besti.
Oli wano wategese dda.
Nategese dda obutebe weebuli.
Nakitegedde.
Naye nga kiri kitya bro.
Ekyokunywa.
Muli fiiti.
Sokoleeta ekyokunywa.
Obwambalo nga bashabasteekinze bushabasteekinze.
Abo bwe batyo ino ako kafalambu maama waako munago. Obunaku obunyumya wano mu Kampala.
Kinalemu mwana olulala omuteekangako nga bukyali.
Ebyo ebyobunaku ojja binyumya edda.
Ebyobunaku ebiri mwewe. Temuyina kutya.
Banange DJ.
Ogumusasuza togumanyi.
Kano tekanywa mwenge. Laba ono.
Muwe.
Musituke tubiibyamu. Gwokutte gobba.
Wulira no bwe yeekwata mbu like this. Wulira bwe yeekwata.
Asembera eno. Njagala zinega bw'okwata omwenge ebyo ebya nnyoko ojja biwulira edda. Shake your bamba. Gwokutte gobba. Oli wa somebody, oli somebody wa somebody. Era bagambe nti ani atalyenye bi.
Say hello to Bell's or supermarket.
Munyenye tuli mu kucakala. Banange mu budde buyise tugende waka by the way. Tugende waka. Temwerabira ebisaati byammwe gwe mpa omwenge gwange. Mwe temwerabira ebisaati byammwe. Kali katamidde. Kana abisobola kano. Mujjawo ebisaati byammwe mwe bafaala badoogo.
Are you having teacher's work? For me, I'm done with my work. I'm waiting for my friend. Look at her.
I'm feeling headache.
Oh, it's a new morning. Good morning, class.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, teacher.
Why are you smiling and sweating at this morning? What is going on? Can't you sit properly, as if you're going to give birth in my class? What is happening? Seems like people didn't sleep last night. Madam. Madam. You didn't even wash your face. Miss, what is happening? Anyway, I hope you have my assignment.
Yes, teacher.
I told you when you come to class without my assignment, hand it over. I'm starting with you. For you, I know you're always attentive. Thanks. You too. Scratch your head as I'm coming for my work. Let me see.
What? Mariam, you have teacher's work.
But you told me that to go the other side. No, I don't have teacher's work.
Debbie, what are you saying?
Like that. Nze nina waka wa teacher wamanyi.
Debbie, you're crying instead of presenting work. Now crying at this time. You, madam, your work. What are you saying? I'm not hearing. Speak louder. I'm growing old. Can you speak louder?
Which work, madam?
Which work, huh?
Yes.
Were you in class yesterday?
No, I was not here.
Now, me a teacher, I'm growing old. Oh, you think that I don't remember what I said yesterday?
I was not here, madam.
You can come and kneel down here.
Teacher was
Who
not
else has not presented my work yet? Madam chewing in my class. Eh? And you're smiling at me, look at her. I don't know what is happening, but I was very clear yesterday. Madam, your work?
My work, huh?
You even have a phone in my class. Let me see. Show me.
Atosukati.
Am I teaching bandits? Am I teaching kids in my class? This is going far beyond. Debbie, you don't have my work. You've been a very serious girl since the first time. Now look. You're crying crocodile tears. I'm going to call your mom. Hey.
I'm sorry, teacher. It was Mariam who influenced me. I'm so
Influencing you? I'm calling your mother.
Please, don't
remember,
call
she's
her.
strict. She's
Please,
coming.
She's going to kill me, please. Madam,
And you, sit down, madam. Where are you going when I'm still talking? Madam, can you come back? Can you sit down? Nowadays, I don't know the kinds of children parents are giving birth to. Follow me to my office, you and Debbie. And you're going to clean toilets for the rest of the week. You're even saying that you were not around. Go start right away cleaning toilets, morning and evening. Debbie and your friend find me in my office. And your parent is on the way coming.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry? When did you start?
It was
Madam, you're even self-involved. Can't you kneel down? Even if I call your mom, she's always supporting. You know, what am I going to do for such a person?
Nechichi madam, obeeramu nnyo mwana.
Teachers will really have a big problem. And sometimes you find such children having parents, even if you tell the parent that your child is acting like this, the parent still supports. Now what can I do for such a person? You know what I'm going to do? You're going to be suspended for 2 weeks. You'll be suspended as you go back and think about. Hey, for the phone I'll take it. But still, I'll give you the suspension.
Madam, I'm sorry. I will not repeat it again. I swear your lies.
Sorry, where?
Don't suspend
Where your
me.
mother's coming. As I'm preparing, I'm waiting for your mother. She's right away coming. Even if you cry, you were boasting like this as if you can't be suspended.
Madam, please forgive me. I will not repeat it
Your
again.
mother's here. You first keep quiet. Mama tusanyusa okulaba.
Nange okusanga muzadde.
Ye.
Ate kano ka baby. Kano kawala kange kadota kakoze eki. School fees kale era tezinnaba kuggwayo bulungi. Naye ate abadde ki?
Nedda maama ensonga ekuyisizza leero nkulu.
Kakaaba n'okaaba okakubyemu simanya.
Nedda sinnamukuba ensonga si ya fees maama. Omwana yuuyo yasuze mbukupate n'emikwano gye.
Yaŋŋambye agenda ku research. Biki? Research.
Akunnyonnyola ebisigadde.
Ebyo. Ate biki mwana wange?
Nnyonnyola maama wo.
Bulungi. Ate okusonyiwa nga toŋŋambye ensonga kiki?
Saba kunsonyiwa, papa sigenda kutamtonzita.
Ate sikuddamu ate kiki? Kiki ate? Mangu omanyinze munnange nnyinza n'okuyambako okukaaba. Musomesa. Omanyi kaleno nga katandise okukaaba tekamala.
Kati maama kankubuulire omwana oyo omulaba yakugambye agenze ku research basuze ku pate omwana n'anywa n'omwenge alina waaka wange
mwana wange nakusindika kusoma nagamba kimu nakatambala kansiiwa mwana wange nakusindika kimu nagamba kimu genda osome Nagamba genda osome. Nakugamba nyambala buno obuleesu sente bugula sikugamba nti sizirina naye gwe osome. Katani who influences you the most, my daughter? Unjogeza n'oluzungu lwelako mabwali ali mu kinnankaka. Mwana wange kyenjagala kimutu inkuwa byonna smartphone siina olengerako ennina katambala nesiba ku mutwe gw'osome kyenjagala kimu mwana wange omenya omutima.
Mommy, I've disappointed you, but I want a second chance, please.
Muluma omanyi byenkola kati katugende nange ogikwate amabavu gano galuma katugende okutama akagongo kanuma ekifuba ne kinnuma njoze engoye oli akuwa ebbaafu bweti mutwalo gumu nze kuŋŋaanye nkuwe anti gwonyiridde nnyo kyekikututte mu bbaala katugende ogirime ogiwulire wamma musomesa katwekwanye musomesa akuze sikyakuba kati agende
kati genda olimeko maama olabe maama wo jajja ssente anti wasazeewo genda ne ba influence. You have not yet forgotten your suspension. 2 weeks. 2. Get out of my office. Go.
Learning is indeed a process. And from the beginning up to now, we are learning a lot. Dear parents, students, and other school stakeholders, neighbors, students themselves, we are here because there is a lot of influence. Okay, I would like to look at this really, the friend as the influencer. I would like to start with our psychologist, Patrick. Really, the friend is influencing most. Is it what you have in mind as a psychologist? How should we help them out?
Yes, I think we've just seen a very good example, a case study of what really happens in our schools. Probably we've seen an extreme example, but it's no different from what we actually experience. So you've seen the one that was influencing. At the very end, he had to kind of soften simply because of the consequence. And then we saw the other one who saw it coming, and they softened simply because of knowing that the consequence was coming. So there are two different type of groups. There is one that was shaped to behave that way, and that was our first theme with the ECD, who posted that the shaping, and then the formative, whereby the identity, we identify with other people or things, and then the last one is momentum. So as you've seen the trajectory of either of them, what would you think would be the momentum if they continued in the way they did? And that is very much a kind of warning for us, for those who are influenced so easily by others.
Okay. Yes, that is very right indeed. I want to hear from Lawrence. Now comes the parent last, and really we shall have said what it takes for us to bridge that gap between the generations. Lawrence?
Thank you so much. From the skit we have just watched, as a student, I've seen someone can influence me, yet he's doing something else. A friend influenced the other one, they went for the party. The friend did the work, the one who was influenced didn't do the work. So as we continue, as we students, we shall copy from social media what adds something on our well-being, learning new skills from social media, and taking on whatever we can take on that brings us as positive people in this country. Thank you so much.
All righty, thank you very much. I would like to have our parent Moses to give us what your take is.
Thank you, moderator. Students, have you seen how your fellow students influence you? You have seen. So watch your friends, those you befriend. Still, you know where your parents work. You know where they get money. Please don't waste your parents' money. Don't waste your future. Make sure you do what brought you to school. Avoid gangs and study. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And indeed, time is not on our side. And from here, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that as we live here, don't accept social media to take you, but take it. Don't compare your life to another person's adjusted life. Many people are living adjusted life, not the real life. Be yourself, because your life tells the whole story tomorrow. As we end this show, I want to remind you, we have been on Brainwork talk show on MIP TV, and I want to say thank you very much for having been a very good audience for us this afternoon. I say see you when you see us next time. Good afternoon.
All right, all right, all right. Another hand clap. I think. Hello? For the students, this was the happiest session, not so? And why was it so? Still, parents in the room, we are asking, can you have time for these students? Can you be the one to identify what is good in that child? Can you be the one to influence them? Can you have time for these children? In social media, they have that terminology of an influencer, a person who is like a main character on some of the things and is always, sending messages, doing this, doing that this is what is up. So, parents, can you try and have time for these children? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Before the next team gets to the stage, I have a humble request. Could we ensure that we occupy, this is color green, right? Only the seats that are in color green. So if you're seated apart from this side, but let us just ensure that from the second row, we fill up this second row here. We also have empty seats, third row. Members holding your heads, is it possible for you to just move this side? So that when the presenters are speaking to us, when the actors are acting, we are able to follow the performances as one team. That's yellow. I'm requesting let's occupy, this is green, the green seats. It will be easy for us, for the team that is also projecting, to capture an audience that seems to be following the proceedings. We still have seats here. Okay, thank you very much. So the next team is, I think those are graduate students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education. Are they ready? Our students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education at Makerere University, we are ready for your presentation. Dear participants, we at Makerere University for the school stakeholders exhibition. It brings on board 2 colleges, the College of Education and External Studies and the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. We've, in the morning hours, we're glad we watched presentations, skits, and words of wisdom from the students pursuing the Master of Early Childhood Education. We've also, in the afternoon hours, we also witnessed students' work, and those students, graduate students, are pursuing a Master of Education in Education Psychology. It's now time for us to prepare to witness the works being undertaken by our students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education. What I would like to emphasize is that the school stakeholders exhibition taking place today on the 26th of March 2026 is aligned to the competence-based curriculum. I'm also glad that the participants include pre-primary, learners from pre-primary, learners from primary, and learners from secondary school, as well as institutions of higher learning. We are also glad that among the participants we have school administrators, school head teachers, and teachers. What this means to us is that learning should be holistic. We are all stakeholders. School administrators, head teachers, teachers, the learners, parents, we are all stakeholders. And if education is to remain relevant and serve its purpose, each and every one of us has a role to play. Okay, I'm ready to hand over to Could we save time? We are ready to Dear participants, we are warming up to receive. Okay, the sound is set.
Hello? Muno kobotia. Mujebale. Soko linde ntuke ka memale. Soko linde ntuke ka. Now these people, they just live on the TV. The TV is on, they don't know that power is very expensive these days. Can you just imagine? Where is my daughter, by the way? Brenda? Brenda, my daughter? Where are you, my daughter? Hey, where have you been?
Dad, I've been washing utensils. I'm right here.
How have you been? How are you, my daughter?
I'll be back, Daddy.
Thank you. Oh. How have you been here?
I'm fine, Tata.
Yes.
I'll see you, Tata.
Mulungi. How are you, my daughter?
I'm fine, Tata.
Are you okay?
Yes.
That's very wonderful. Yes. How are you feeling today?
I'm
fine. I'm trying. I've been having a lot of things to handle.
Sorry.
Yes.
That is very great. Actually, your mother is not coming back right now. She has gone to pay a visit to a colleague who is admitted in the hospital. Yeah, but she'll be here by 1 hour. Yes.
Okay, Daddy, that's fine.
Yes.
Actually, Daddy, let me bring you something to take.
Thank you, my daughter. Thank you very much. They just live on the TV. They don't know. We are paying a lot of money, water. Can you just imagine? You leave them at home. They just do. I don't understand these people. They don't know that we are paying highly. We pay these things. Someone just live on the TV. Can you just imagine? What are we going to do? Oh, thank you very much, my daughter. Wow. This is so wonderful. Yes, my daughter.
Yes, Dad.
Actually, I left you with an idea you were telling him about your admission at A-level. Have you decided yet?
Tata, you know that issue, but I finally made a decision.
Wow, tell me.
Yes.
That's very great.
Actually, Daddy, I made a decision. Decided to do BCM.
Yes.
Yes.
That's very good, my daughter. I knew. Chovana kutuma mu mama wange. Oli mwana mugezino.
Yes, because I had confusion. Agatha is doing music. And I wanted to do music because, you know, Agatha is my close friend. But then I was like, is that what you need? And I was like, no. I need to be a doctor. The world needs me.
That is very great.
Yes.
Because, first of all, me, I'm a musician. Your mother is a lawyer. So when you become a doctor, that is very wonderful. Thank you, my daughter.
I love you, Daddy. Are you ready to support me?
You are welcome. I'm really ready to help you in everything.
Thank you.
I told you I will support you. Whether you go to which school, I will support you. Thank you very much.
Love you, Tata.
Wow.
Hey, Banange, this life. You have to take sciences as I told you. Eh? Because I don't want kids who are very stupid. PCB, those things of arts, I don't want them. Eh?
But, Mom.
I'm your mother, don't talk to me like that, okay? I'm taking you to school, you do PCB, you become a doctor. You will not shame me in the village. Look at you. Some kids, we go and see the head teacher. We see him, I tell him he gives you PCB, and that's what you will do.
But I want...
You want to do what?
Yeah.
Here? You go.
Come in. Hello, madam.
Yes, head teacher.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
This is St. Patrick
Yes, please.
Senior Secondary School.
Yes, please.
How can I help you?
Yeah, I brought my son Wilfred. This is his results, but I want him
Okay.
to do PCB.
PCB.
He's a doctor. Yes.
Doctor. Wow. How are you, Mr. Doctor? Okay. I can see chemistry is having an A.
Yeah, my son is very wise. You see him.
Okay. Biology, a B. That's good.
A real doctor. Fancy.
So you want him to be doing sciences, right?
Yes, PCB strictly.
PCB strictly.
Yes.
Ignatius, you want to do PCB, not so? You want to do
No.
sciences?
No.
We'll do it.
Me, I want to do gear with art.
On my school fees? Hey, you don't know me. That one cannot happen in my house.
Madam?
Yes, please.
Hello. 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 Oops. Hello. Yes. It is urgent. Okay.
You will do science.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, please.
I'm afraid I have to go. Just in case of anything, I think, in case I don't make it back, the DOS can handle the issue.
It's okay.
Okay.
Me, I'm going to pay all the money you want, whether 5 million, everything for you. What you're supposed to do is only to read, and you be a doctor.
No, but ma'am.
What?
I want to do gear.
Gear? What is gear?
Me, I want to be an artist.
What is art? You want to do drawing? And after?
I will be an artist.
Look at you.
Oh, yes, madam.
Yes.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm very okay.
Okay, so I'm already seeing some case here, and they've told me that you're here needing help, so I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Now I brought my son, Wilfred. Yeah, those are his results. I want him to give him a combination of PCB. He must be a doctor.
Oh, you want him to be a doctor? Yeah. Please, Wilfred, how are you?
I'm fine, ma'am.
You okay?
Yes.
Are you ready to do PCB?
No.
What?
Huh? You're ready to do what?
Me, I want to do gear with art.
No, that can't happen. On my money, 3 million I pay for gear.
Now,
you said gear?
Now, according to what I'm seeing here, the results are good, and I'm sure you can still do PCB. You know, these days parents spend a lot of money paying school fees, so we are going to follow your mommy's decision because she's the one paying your school fees. We are not going to waste time telling you to do what? Your gear. So you're going to do PCB, and that is the end. Ma'am,
Yeah.
he's going to do PCB.
I think you have heard the dose. Yes, me, I will pay all the money that you want. Whether 10 million, none of your business.
Yeah, so guys, so as we've been discussing, so we've talked about very many things. So we've gone through different topics. So we've been talking about the digestive system in particular. We've looked at the alimentary canal, which is the structure where digestion occurs. We've looked at the different structures. We've looked from the mouth to the stomach, intestines, up to the anus, and whatever happens within that route. So we've discussed that. Yes, is there any problem behind?
Hey, Wilfred is dozing. What's the problem? Wilfred, are you fine? I don't think so. Maybe we need to repeat.
What Janai?
Hey. Yeah, Bafe. Wama.
Yeah.
Get them point here. Mukulu yebaka. Tajiteged.
But we even don't have the time. So.
What do you mean we don't have time? Brad, don't you think we need to repeat?
No. In fact, if you want him to repeat in Wilfred's image, please marry yourselves. In fact, time is up.
It's even time for lunch.
Sabra, Bashir, Joseph. wabula bano abaana mwattu anyway mugende bambi tulaba batayite wama.
Yes.
My dear, every time you're dozing in classroom tuba tusoma gwobera webase chichi. Every time. What is it? Are you fine?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're not fine. Wilfred, tell me the truth. Do you like biology? In fact, you love what you do.
All this you've discussed, I can tell you offhand.
Then
But I
why?
don't see this as my world. I love art, and this I was forced to do.
Oh, you didn't choose for yourself?
No.
Bana,
I have a
ekyo
warning.
kisoboka.
I have a last warning, and they are going to call my mom, and I will leave you.
So katugenda kola tusia, my dear, what are we going to do? Because newunya okulota byotalonze bakukaka. Oh my God, this kino tekisoboka. Wilfred, we need to work on this. What do you need to do?
I don't see an option.
Revision. I'm here.
No, I don't think you can help.
Last warning, remember? Last warning.
We'll see about it.
Okay. Let's go, Munange. It's time for break. Tuina chakola. But I need to revise.
This kind of student, I don't know. I can't teach students like this one according to my profile. Excuse me, Madam Dos.
Yes, please. You're talking to me?
I've been looking for you.
Oh, yes, please.
There is something I'm wondering about.
What's
I told you this student. I don't know where nowadays you are importing students from.
Which student is that again?
It's Wilfred.
You're talking about Wilfred?
Because new curriculum, people are taking science. Who told you everyone can manage biology?
What has happened to Wilfred?
Because my profile, I don't teach students of this nature. Yeah, true.
What are you trying to mean?
I told you last time.
Mr. Simon, I'm not trying to understand.
No, last time I told you that whereas you got good grades in O level, right now is not matching to my level. Here, we get either A or B in A level. They know my profile.
Oh, so what are you trying to mean? You mean
I
he
can't
has failed to-
continue. Yes, I can't continue with him. And the only advice I can say is please look for a way of putting him somewhere. But in my our
This is
school,
interesting.
yes, the school which we know here in Central, we are competing with big schools. You know them around.
But by the way, you're right.
Yes.
We can't ashame our school like that.
How can-
After all,
Yes.
it's not our duty to impact in him. that
It is
we
not our
understand all the
concern.
time. No.
We also have kids out there, so let the parent look for somewhere to take such a child. I can't have him in my biology class.
I agree with you, Des.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who receives microphones?
Abokuzaala ekyana kikakubeera ekindi ate ebi nebiki ebi nebiki? What is this? On my 3 million? Nka abokwanka omwana kono omutere Imagine now you come. I will take you to your grandmother there in the village. You will tell me what you will get there. But I know the condition is not good. Go to the village, do whatever nonsense you want. Me, I don't want to know even. You go there. Passy. Passy.
Yes, good afternoon, class.
Good afternoon, teacher.
How are you?
We are fine, sir.
Okay, thank you. Coordinator?
Yes, please.
As if we have a new student.
Yes, teacher. We have a new student.
He's called
Oluka Wilfred.
Oluka Wilfred.
Yes, teacher.
Oh, you are welcome. Thank you very much. Have you introduced him our new culture?
Yes, teacher. They already know him.
Okay, yes. Welcome. Welcome, Wilfred. I'm happy to see you here. Thank you very much. You are highly welcome.
Teacher.
Okay. So, coordinator.
Yes, please.
I left you with an assignment.
Yes, teacher.
How far with an assignment?
Teacher, we need only 30 to 40 minutes. We shall be done. We are about to finish.
Okay, let me see.
Here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, I've seen. Who is going to work with our new student?
Me, teacher. Me.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Coordinator, you are going to sort out that one, okay?
Okay, teacher.
Coordinator, I'm going to give you 30 minutes. Make sure that you complete the work, okay?
Yes, please, teacher.
Thank you very much. Do that one.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
I'm working with you. I'm working with him. Yes. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, thank you. Hey, let me sit here. Okay. I think we should. We are working on this assignment, so we have to finish.
What did they tell you to design?
We are supposed to do it. So let's go.
This one is simple.
The teacher wants it in 10. Yes.
The principal to speak. Then you.
Okay, the presentations from the postgraduate diploma in education students will continue, but let us have an interjection, and after the principal's remarks, then we'll get back to the next presentation, still courtesy of our students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education. So you will recall, dear participants. Okay, someone is happy to watch herself on the screen. That is lovely. It is lovely, okay. And I'm glad you gave us those beaming smiles. So, members, we are continuing this with the school stakeholders exhibition, which brings on board the College of Education and External Studies and the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. At Makerere, under the College of Education and External Studies, We have our students, graduate students, pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education and the master of early childhood education. Then under the College of Humanities and Social Sciences, we have the graduate students pursuing the Master of Education in Educational Psychology. And we are glad that among the participants, we have school administrators, school head teachers, teachers, members of staff. We also have learners from pre-primary, primary, and secondary schools. Could we clap for ourselves? And today is 26th March 2026. The school stakeholders exhibition is aligned with the competence-based curriculum that we've been guided and requested to undertake at the different levels of education. So permit me, participants, to invite the principal of the College of Education and External Studies, Professor Anthony Muwaga, to speak to us. And after the principal's remarks, we will get another presentation from our dear students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Rita. A very good afternoon to you all. I would have singled out the different persons using their respective titles. And allow me recognize you all. I bring you greetings from the Vice Chancellor and the Deputy Academics for work well done. I want to thank Dr. Anna Mpire, Dr. Namanya, the public relations team, and all those who are involved as students at the different levels, the visiting schools and institutions for work, I'm told, excellently done. I want to thank Dr. Anna Namanya for the inception of this program. Dramatization of what is learned, in as much as you call it exhibition. I'm very sure the children who have been around might never forget what they have seen today on the screens. The government of Uganda introduced a competence-based curriculum, and unfortunately schools are struggling on how to manage it. But I think this is a new model through which teachers can benchmark and then come out with very elaborate means to better their teaching and learning. And I think it's not only CBE, but also thematic curriculum. If a child sees another student traumatizing irresponsible behavior, an insult by the parent, that what did I produce? Did I produce a gecko? That child will behave accordingly. Dear students, at all levels, thank you for participating and thank you for being good learners. I want to give some advice. Whenever you visit a graveyard and you look at dead people inside their graves, it is a reminder that those who are inside the grave will one day like you. Likewise, when I stand here as a professor, I remember in 1984 when I started for my O-level, which I know some of you are. I remember 1980 when I started for my primary 7, which I know some of them have been here. Me, I never did it. I never went for nursery. At that time, we never had nursery schools. Never. I also remember 1987 when I came here as a fresher. And how years fly by. There are many things I wish I'd done, which now I can't do. So my prayer is, those on masters, those on PGDE, bachelor's, diploma, do those things now. I did my PGDE in 1995. Little did I ever think of becoming a professor, let alone a teacher here. Because by then I did that diploma to go and teach divinity or CRE and economics at Namugongo. But I remember what my teacher told me by then in the seminary. That when you try one door and it closes, try a window. If a window closes, try a ventilator. I wanted to become a priest, and the door was closed. I looked for a job the minute I left the seminary. I never got any. I went into the window, a ventilator, and did a diploma. The diploma looked small by then. Because by then I had 2 degrees. The first Makerere degree and then the Katigondo degree. So I went to a diploma. After the diploma, which is a ventilator, I went for master's. And the door opened. I was given a job in 1998. And interestingly, it was a result of a lecturer who died, Mr. Tukei of philosophy died. I had done that diploma very well. I got a first class diploma, and they called me to come back and what? Teach. And they also gave me to do a master's in education, my second master's in education. And that's how I did what? Progressed. Small things matter. That is my dramatization for you today. To remember that when we went to Makerere, we met a man who the door closed for priesthood. He entered through ventilator and is now what? A professor. So I want to thank all of you. Welcome the visitors. I should have come in the morning, but I'm in the middle of a meeting which I've left a little bit and I'm chairing it to come and say something and then I ran back. So, younger men and women, wash your hands. Who of you can tell me the person who said that when a man or woman washes his hands, I want these young ones. You might be a teacher of literature. That when a man or woman washes his hands, he or she can dine with the kings. Chitalo Mavere. Let me see whether he knows. Who? Chinua Achebe. He was referring to Okonkwo, who struggled and became a somebody. But at the same time, as I wind up, when you become a somebody, let not pride crush you. With that, I do welcome you. Wish you mercy journeys back home. And I pray that at one time, let me not say it reverse. Someone said that the sky is the limit. Someone said the limit is the sky. That for you, the sky will be the limit as you begin on your academic journey. So dramatize your lives to the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Mugaga. Those words deserve a photo moment. So I humbly request you before you go for the next meeting to join a few people for a group photo. And I'm going to request, I'm glad the members are already standing, but do we have PGD students in the room? Yes? Yes, those in the room kindly join the photo. So we pray that he gets a ventilator or window. Now this is not balancing. Kindly go down. The person who's alone up, kindly go. ECD, are you still in the room? Okay, after PGDE, let's have the ECD, those in the room to join. Dr. Anne, kindly ensure you're in that photo. Master of Education in Educational Psychology. Master of Education in Educational Psychology. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, I was going to direct, but I'm now glad that you've members, please rise. I think I'll also join that one, maybe. Kindly join us. Thank you very much. So kindly take your seats. Next on stage, let us have the continuation of the performance from Makerere University postgraduate students pursuing the postgraduate diploma in education.
Oh, my friend Oluka, you know, this arts course is really good. I have made some pictures. I've made some art gallery at home. Can you imagine? Are you looking at this picture?
Yes.
I'm going to sell it. And probably I'm going to get some good money.
This is a mean.
Yeah.
Do you have more pictures you've sold? The art
Yes,
pieces?
I've sold pictures. I've sold pictures. And you know that I have other pictures I'm going to put in some gallery.
Gallery?
Yes, there is a gallery. Actually, I make pictures and I take them. How about you?
I made some, in fact, even before me joining this school, I made some pictures. Because I love art, so I made them. When I was taken to my previous school, I was selling them. Then now when I came here, business boomed up and we're getting money actually.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes. And Oluka.
Yes.
Wilfred, have you finally agreed with your mom?
My mother?
About art. You know, she was complaining, don't do this, you need to do PCB. So, have you finally agreed?
About my mother? It was hard, but she had to accept it.
That is very nice. I actually can't wait. You know, campus.
Campus? What are you, where are you going for campus?
MOOC.
MOOC?
Makerere.
Makerere? You have the same thought?
Yeah, I have to go there.
We shall meet there. Which course are you going to do?
Of course, art.
Definitely.
Yes.
We'll be in the same college.
This is a talent.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So it's okay. We'll meet at campus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You see that?
We have to go.
Hello, class.
Hello, teacher. Head
Oh,
teacher.
you welcome head teacher when you are seated. Hello, class.
Hello, head teacher.
How are you?
We are fine.
How was break?
We ate.
You ate?
Yes.
Yeah, I see when I'm seeing some. You are still hiding your what? Okay, you sit down.
Thank you, sir.
I've just passed by here just to greet you and to see how our candidates are. Oh, Martin, what happened to your Gavides? What? You lost them? Like that? Oh, okay. But this school has formed you even though we have little resources, we are in the village, we are deep here in Lakai, but we have trained you, you are going to compete at the national level. I want to meet you in the future when you are smart. Will you imitate me? Yeah, at one moment I want to find you when you are smart like me. You have been meeting teachers here very very smart. So we are training you for that. And we have trained you. Think that in the future, we shall meet you and we say, wow, this Martin, who is a great musician in the world, is now very smart. Yeah. Okay. So dear kids, I've just come here as your head teacher. First of all, to wish you well in your forthcoming exams. You are going to sit for your neighbor. I'm sure we have done our part. Your parents have done their part. Teachers have done their part. Now it's your turn to stand on the stage and show us what you have got from St. Jude.
Excuse me, head teacher.
Yes.
They are eating as you're talking. They are eating.
Swamadu. Yes, we are sorry in the end. We have been so friendly to you, but you must learn the etiquettes in the world.
A teacher, please.
Yes.
He missed food. He was overreading, so he missed. That's why.
Oh, he missed?
Yes.
But you should not eat in class. In the future, we will eat in the office. The clients are coming, for you are just eating. Be disciplined from here. Okay, dear class. I want to have your suggestions. I know we are going to miss some of you, dear Rose. You have been so talented in netball. We are going to miss you. But you go there up. The door is open for you. I'm very sure you'll make it. Oh, Wilfred, how is it? You joined us late. How is it now?
Sir, it's okay.
It's okay now?
At least I have understood everything.
So now you are settled?
I'm sure I'm going to get 20.
Are you still missing the town school?
I like it here.
You like it here?
Yes.
So you can come from here and compete with the others in the town? Eh?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Wow, we are going to miss our doctor. You have been a great doctor here at school, helping everyone at the compound. Yes, we shall meet you. We shall miss you, but in the future we want to meet a medical doctor at Mulago.
Yes,
and
sir.
you tour us.
I'm ready.
You are ready?
Yes, sir.
So that is it. So this school has been so inclusive. Science students, art students, musicians. We know you are going to make it in the future. You are going to compete. Now I want to take your suggestions. Before we go for exams, we base on your suggestions. We can't just suggest as staff members, we sit there and we just take everything. We mind your ideas. Even in the world needs your ideas. Do you have an idea that you want the school to cater for?
The teacher, we want party.
You want? You want party?
Party.
I know your role model is Kabako. So you want party?
Party.
Yes, party will be there.
Food.
Party will be there at the end of the exams. But mind you, in the world, every day is a party, but you must be well disciplined during the parties. Yes. Any suggestion?
Yeah, head teacher. We want special meal. A nice one. Sweet.
Okay. We're in the village. We have a lot of food. Mama toke je gali. Tugenda kugalia. Your parents have paid for you. We shall care for that. We can't miss that. You need special diet during exams. Yes. Do you have any suggestion?
No, she has spoken my mind. You know, as a biologist, we are supposed to change diet, so not beans and pulses. So before or during exam, at least that diet the quantity should increase.
Oh.
You should double it. You know, senior 6 is not easy even. We need something better.
We understand. I'm sure our BASA is working day and night to make you well. I know you are going to go and smash it. You will do. You are going to compete. But one last advice. I know you are going to pass well, but let not your grades determine your destiny.
Yes, sir.
Your grades should not determine who you'll be in the future. If you get 20, you need to be disciplined. You need to work hard to compete in the world. Even if you get 5, don't go and hang yourself. You can use that grade to open more doors for you. I wish you well. Let me leave you. I know it's already time for lunch. I think you can now prepare yourself. I know some of you missed break and you have been eating here. But let me leave you to go and have your lunch, okay?
Mr. HM, as we have been very active in MDD and we are going, we just have here a simple dance with my friend so that we...
So you want to showcase to the head teacher?
Yes.
You showcase to the students when you have passed. After passing, we shall call you back and you show us what you have got in the vacation. Not so? Not so. Yes, that is it. So now you should settle your mind, prepare yourself for final exams. For us, we're at the back, you at the front. Go and represent us, and you will go and represent us in the world. I wish you nice lunch.
Oh, you know what?
Jefferson.
Yes, please.
You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't wait.
By the way,
I can't wait.
do you know
Wait
what I'm
campus.
thinking? With my combination, when I join university,
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of doctor I'm going to be. Because from school, because we have been guided, collaboration have been there, I'm very sure that we are going to make it.
We have to
like
make it.
with you in arts, I see now, you are in the next level, just like Donatello, like the rest of others in the
You
world.
know? Yes.
And for me, when I sit, in fact, not only me, all of us should go to Makerere University.
We are going to MOOC.
And the whole class, we should meet there.
We are going to
When
meet,
we
of
meet
course.
there, we are going to continue helping each other like the way we have been.
True.
Yes. And like for me, after Makerere, I want to go straight Mulago International Hospital. I don't want these smaller hospitals around.
Yeah.
Because I'll be a very big doctor. In fact, what I have to do,
Me, I just need a discount.
you know, I have an uncle. He's a doctor too.
Hey.
So I think I need to first link up with him.
Mm.
Because the way I'm feeling, I feel like I'm already a doctor because of the support which they have been giving
Me
us.
on your wedding, call me.
I'm going to
I'll
call.
take
I'm going to
nice
call
ones.
everyone.
Hey.
In fact, do you know anyone who is a doctor? More so a surgeon, because I'm going for medicine and surgery.
Hey, Dr. Namli.
Yes,
Hey.
you give me I want to start acting like a doctor. The way I walk, the way everything. Because I feel like I'm ready.
You're already a doctor.
7 years from now in Mulago, here in Mulago,
Mm.
I'll be a very great doctor. Just
I can
reaching the gate.
Yes, I
In
can't
fact,
picture
as,
you.
as my name is Jacob,
Hey.
it should change. I want Jack, Dr. Jack.
Doctor.
Yes. When you reach there,
Hey.
tell us, Kari, I need to talk to Dr. Jack.
True.
Your OB. In fact, when you come,
Hey.
70%, because
70%
we have been
discount.
helping each other.
True.
Yes. So we have to, when
1
you come,
million shillings I pay, 300.
yes,
Hey.
that is it.
Hey.
That's the payback.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm so glad. I think
Yeah.
it's really time. We
Okay,
might
let's
miss the
go.
break. We might miss lunch, and then we don't fulfill our promises.
Let's
Anyway,
go.
all right.
Sit down. Sit down.
After 8 years, we want to witness the success on this beautiful exhibition night, where we want to celebrate some of the people who have done marvelous things in the world of art. Enjoy the music as people celebrate. Welcome all people in Southern California. 8 years of reunion. Celebrating the success of great people. Wow, let me see some music, I mean some dances and strokes of success as we celebrate today. When you hear such a sound, you know people are successful both in the pocket and in the mind.
You enjoy it? Is everything okay? Oh, then that's it. Shh, shh, shh. Good evening, good evening. May I have your attention, please? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Luca Alfred, CEO of Pearl Gallery, based in Uganda. I want to thank all of you for turning up for this event. Especially I want to thank my partners here in Southern California, the ones in Amazon, those from Disney, and then the Adobe guys. Without them, we would have not have made this far. On the other hand, I want to thank my partners from Uganda. They have come far from Uganda. Most of us don't know where Uganda is even. But they made it here. They came to celebrate success. And they came to celebrate the idea that they grew up. These are not just my partners. They are my OBs. We studied with them at high school. With this, they helped me grow the idea. They helped me build it up until it matured. One lady in hijab is an ambassador to Uganda here at US. She's a tight body with a tight schedule, but she made it. And lastly, I have one special guest who made it here, still from Uganda. That is my former high school head teacher. Please cheers to him. This old man believed in us. He believed in our individual dreams. That's why we made it up to here. We thank you, sir, for all you did to us. You nurtured us as your children. On the other hand, please feel free, enjoy. Look at the art pieces. They are originals from Uganda. So please, enjoy. Fill your glasses and feel at home.
I know him. No, we went to school together. Yes. Wilfred. Yes. How? My goodness.
Brenda.
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, where have you been? You know, I didn't know that I would find you here. A friend told me there is a launch, and you know I love art. I love to see things. I love to see creations. Then I was like, Oh, I have to come. Say hi to Bod. Here I am. Wilfred?
I can't believe it. How long has it been? 10 years?
No, 8. Remember, we went to A-level, then from there, had to go to the medical school. I graduated.
You graduated?
Yes.
So you're a doctor now?
Oh, yes. And I have a medical school.
Medical school?
Yes. How comes my dad?
Can I be a student?
No, you can't be my student.
Still I can.
No, I mean,
I remember
how?
I went for art, but now I can come back and enroll.
You know you love to play.
No.
But, oh my goodness. We need to catch up. How do you see that?
How long are you going to be here in America?
I have 1 week.
1 week?
I have a friend to visit, then from there.
Okay, how about
We can see.
How about we meet on a weekend?
Weekend?
Yes.
Of course. Yes.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Is Saturday fine?
Yes, Saturday is fine.
Well, I'm rushing. I'm supposed to go to Sweden for a meeting. Then I'll get back for Saturday.
Oh,
In a while, can I have the tickets?
I can. Yes,
There
you
is no
can.
problem.
Mhm. In fact,
Tell me.
let's read.
256 782
Okay.
446. That can work? To catch up.
Yes. My goodness, Wilfred. Ah. Wow.
Let's wait for it.
My God. My clients.
Oh, this
Again, I'm
person.
late.
Time. Oh,
Hi, love.
finally.
I'm so sorry. I'm late.
Okay, darling.
Thank you, honey. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. My client, I had a client, so I had to, hold on. But I'm here.
It's okay.
Just like usual. You look so smart.
Thank you. You yourself, you look so pretty.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you carry the other document? I told you enrollment.
Oh, yes. Actually, it's in my car.
I'm serious
Oh,
about
God.
it.
What is this? Let me bring it back shortly.
Okay.
It's been a year of dating. Every time I forget things.
Remove that thing.
I'm a medic anyway.
Yusuf, you have the ring? The ring? You have the ring? Ring.
The thing is right here.
Hold them.
Every time I forget. Music is so bad.
Brenda, please calm down. Please calm down. Brenda, please. 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 Brenda. Brenda, you've been my doctor. You've been my everything. You brought me from life. I trust you with everything. If you do me the honors, will you marry me?
Yes, honey, I will. I love this.
Yes.
What is here?
You can keep that a secret.
As permanent? Yes,
as per-
honey.
Sawa ya Munyigo. Munyigo.
Cake.
Yo. You're my bro now. DJ, can you give us something so that we can at least welcome our brother and sister into the new engagement? In fact, more than a family now. I think we can Celebrate our brother. Come here, come here. Yes, yes. Hey. Whoa. Hey. Yes.
I think.
So as we celebrate, we're going to cut cake and enjoy together. So when we put that music on, we ask you to stand and dance it. As we cut the cake, okay, we can draw closer. Okay, stand and dance it. Everybody stand, just stand and dance. You can just dance as we cut the cake. Okay, we are doing a count of love.
Yes.
In the name of love. In the name of love.
Yes.
One love. Two love. And three. Yay. Wow. Okay. Hey. Thank you so much.
Hello. Let's get back. Let's clap for our colleagues. Career mismatch. Each one of us is different. Teachers who are here and parents, these learners are completely unique. Can we find out what they are able to do and we guide them accordingly? An artist will be successful, a musician will be successful, as well as the doctor. And you know, they crowned it very well when the doctor married an artist, okay? So, whether it is arts, whether it is sciences, human beings must be valuable or must be given the chance to bring out their best. In doing so, they will bring out their full potential
and everyone will be happy wherever they are. They will be fulfilled in life. Okay? Yes, thank you. Our dear students, our stakeholders, I think we can't thank you enough. Can we give ourselves a loud of applause? I am so happy that our students are still with us, our stakeholders are still with us, and what are we taking away from this? On each theme, dear students, I think you were able to pick out something. We have our grand theme, school stakeholders' responsibilities in shaping minds for productive life. I am sure you have learned quite a lot. And in that one we have said, we are seeing the challenges that are happening because there is no clear-cut demarcation of roles. There is a clash. The moment we get role clarity, for each category of stakeholders to know which role, which part, which perspective, you will find that we shall be able to fit within our new curriculum. The first sub-theme for ECD, it was Early Minds for a Focused Future. I tell you, as young as 0 to 8 years, those children tomorrow will be who you are there. And they have showcased what they need. They need nutrition to grow, for a healthy mind, healthy body, health learning, to boost learning, to grow. They need to be supported. They need a supportive environment, right from home, school, community, for them to develop that character. We moved from there to shaping the identity of purpose and grooming for the future. This is the group which has wound up. They are trying to tell us, you know, we cannot all be in the same. I think I told you that we are not in competition. We are not competing for stage, but we are complementary. We need to supplement each other. We need to nurture the young ones. That's what we are seeing, nurturing the talent. We cannot all be the same. You have seen that family whereby the father said he was, I think, a musician. A father was a musician. The mother was a teacher. And they were supporting a child who has become the surgeon. So what does that mean? In a family, we need to support each other because there is a role played by a musician which will not be played by the doctor. There is a role, why didn't you put it down? There is a role played by the surgeon which cannot be played by the teacher. There is a role played by a counselor, a psychologist, an educationist. Can we fit into our shoes? We need to be role models. We need to nurture the talent. We need to be supportive and provide a caring, safe, and supportive environment. Now, the young ones to our learners, yes, you need the parents, the teachers, the support structure should believe in you. But to begin with, you need to believe in yourself. Wilfred, as a character, he believed in his talent, fine art. Although the mother was trying to bulldoze him, but he continued his path. He was respectful. What am I trying to say? It does not mean a clash with your parents. It doesn't mean to be rough with your teachers that you are trying to express. But you need to have life skills. Amongst the life skills, we have communication skills. We have listening. we have assertiveness. In a very gentle way, Wilfred showed us that he was assertive. And you have seen he has ended up hosting the court after so many years. He has not only ended there, now they are beginning another transition. So, our young learners, you need to be purposed. For us to believe in you, you need to be sure that you are believing in yourself. Each one of us, even you, when you are reading in your learning environment at school, you don't need to fight with one another. You don't need to be jealous. You don't need to struggle. Each one can be in his or her lane. And at the end of the day, you'll find that you are building up a structure. That was theme number 2, identity of purpose. You need to know who you are, what you believe in, what are your values, what are your personal ambitions, what is your dream, what are your aspirations. Vis-a-vis your abilities, Wilfred knew that for him, although he had one of the best grades in the chemistry, in the STEM, but he stuck to his choice. He wanted to be an artist, and he has exhibited at the end. The world, as I conclude, needs all of us. All our talents are relevant. The third theme was navigating generational differences for a focused life. Yes, the youngsters, you need to forgive us. You need to appreciate that there is a generational gap. So when the parents seem to be on a different lane, please be understanding. When the teachers seem to be also taking the other direction, you need to be understanding. All you need to be is focused. But now to the fellow teachers and administrators, these young ones, they need your support. I think we have seen 2 distinct groups, the so-called rural school setting and the urban school setting. We have realized that the urban setting, these are majorly characterized by pressure, academic, examination-oriented. You either fit in or you don't. So you have realized that in the rural setting, where the learners were being supported, right from the head teacher to the last person, they have done wonders, and you have seen how it has ended. Now, from the CBC point of view, I have this model, which I want us to end with, which we dubbed SAND model strategy. This is just one, but an example in the CBC training. There are so many examples, as we have showcased right from the beginning to the end. But I want maybe to show the young ones and the teachers that this SAND model is a replication of our school environment. According to the one policy of the Ministry of Energy, every school is supposed to be having this SAND model. I don't know how many of you have these SAND models. I don't know, maybe beginning with the learners. How many of you are familiar with this SAND model? Thanks to your school and administration. But for our students, remember you are graduate students, this is a model which is, remember, because of time, we are picking one out of the many. We were talking about science, and we have already defined what it is. It is not what the other people define it, no, practical. Now, every school is supposed to be responsive to crises, what we call crisis management, disaster preparedness. There are so many crises. A crisis is normal. It is normal. Brenda, the one who was proposed to, I think she went into a crisis. before the 1 year. You have seen when she reunited with Wilfrey, she couldn't believe. That is a crisis. In our schools, we go through different crises, academically, emotionally, socially, etc. But the issue is how they are managed. Now, this model is just an illustration of one of the rare but fatal crises that can hit maybe a school setting. That is fire. It also plays other roles, but this one, I'm taking it from the fire as one of the disaster management strategy. Those of you who don't have this model, you need to take it. According to that same policy of the Ministry of Energy, every pumping station, you see Total, you see Shell, you see, they are supposed to be having sand buckets. I don't know if you have seen them. Sand buckets. Should there be a fire outbreak, where do you start from? The same applies to schools. At the dormitories, exit ends, main blocks, we are supposed to be having that. Here in Makerere, I think maybe they are in some designated place. You get it? This is a map of Makerere University, the one you are seeing here. It is summarized here. Right from members who helped me. Can you come? As I mentioned, you show us. This is a summary. Those students who are coming, I know you are familiar with Makerere, but this is Makerere University. So show us where is the main gate? That is the main gate. Where are we now? This is where the auditorium in red is. Where is Sapolo Kagwa gate? That is it. So this is a summary. Where is the Tank Hill? So many students don't know where Tank Hill is. Near yellow, Makerere yellow campus. Where is the main building? The main building, Ivory Tower. St. Francis, St. Augustine, that is yes, where is the academic registrar's building, Senate? So, members, this is a summary, the geography of Makerere University. But you will find, if I'm to ask you, because my students, you are part of this university. If I'm to ask you, should there be a fire outbreak, to show me which direction you should be running to, you cannot tell me. That's why I'm saying that this model is supposed to be in every school, showing should there be a disaster, for example, in terms of fire, which direction should people take? Where is the evacuation point? Where is the exit point? Yes, here in the structures we see, but outside, should there be an attack? You get it? We are cut off by maybe whatever, Russia versus, we are cut off. Where do you run to? Where is the source of water? Where is the fire equipment center? Where is the police? Where is the health center? Where is, so every newcomer in your orientation are supposed to be taken through this model. Every student, I remember when I went to Cape Town, we went there for a 2 weeks training. Immediately, all of us, the first orientation, they gave us the map, and the map was the model. So, because they said, this campus is so big, you are going to be on your own. This is the map. Should there be anything? Because this model shows you where is what. Should you be in need of what, where? And why it is interactive, it is practical, demonstrative, you find that every time a newcomer comes, it is a matter of stationing it in one safe place, and someone in charge takes that person through. So, as a practical demonstration, because of time, because of resources, remember we have said these are at the same time students, This is what I wanted you to go with, a sound model strategy. It may be for fire, it may be for any other rescue moments, a disaster management. Some students are in a school, now we are talking about mental health and psychosocial. They don't know where to run for what. You need this. And scale it up, take it away, and you'll find that our mindset will change. I would like to appreciate each one of us. We don't take you for granted. To my students, I think you need to stand and salute your guests, because had it not been by you, it wouldn't have been a success. Thank you. You have demonstrated that actually when you get an award of Makerere University, it will be worth it. So this is a group that has put together all this that has been showcased today on the 26th of March, 2026, here at Makerere University School of Public Health Auditorium. I wish you all the best. As I wind up, all this would not have been a success had it not been by God. Can we clap our dear God? God, we thank you for everything that you have done. We thank you, you have manifested your greatness. In the same way, I would like us to appreciate our principal, our dear principal. He has been so instrumental. That is for you. Can we appreciate our dear principal, Professor Anthony Mugaga, the principal, College of Education and External Services. He has been supportive. He has been since morning, he has been in an academic board. He left it to come and give remarks. He would have loved to be with us. On Saturday, we had a school stakeholders training on mental health and psychosocial support. He was with us full day, entire day. So, members, it wouldn't have been successful had it not been the administrative support of the entire College of the School of Education. We have the team behind the cameras, the team behind, to our public relations officer, Miss Rita Namisango. I don't know how we can thank her. All these bits and pieces, the protocol things, which I'm not used to, she's there. I was also, stepping on her protocol. We have learned a lot. To the media crew, we can't thank you enough. To Dr. Mayende's, we call it what? Iodale, who are streaming live. Is behaving at that. Hello? I think it is also Dr. Mayende's crew. You have been with us since morning. You are with us on Saturday. Members, can we appreciate what they have done? And remember, you were told they are streaming alive. You are being streamed alive. Students who are here, you are going to be given links. Your administrator will take it to school. It will be streamed alive. They need to know where you have been as part of the accountability. Yes, everybody. These people you see, they are media houses. We've been with New Vision. We have been with UBC. We have been with NTV. We have been with Baba TV. We have been with Campus what? Campus B. All those, I think people have already started seeing you. If you have been there in the dark corner, they are seeing you. The parents have already watched you. Thank you very much, and may God bless you all.
Okay, dear participants, we've come to almost, it's just a few minutes to the end of the school stakeholders exhibition here at Makerere University. I thank you all for being with us from the start till the very end. In line with our program, there is an issue of certificates, but this is what is going to happen. The organizers are in touch with the respective schools or learners who participated, so they'll use a mechanism where the certificates will be delivered to those who are supposed to receive them. Picture moment, we've had enough photos, and I'm glad most of you, when you see yourselves on the screen, you give us those beaming smiles. Then also, the IODEL team at Makerere University, which is under still the College of Education and External Studies, has been live streaming on the Makerere University YouTube channel. So the entire proceedings from when we started till the very end is online, and the link will be shared. But even if you feel we haven't shared the link, most of you have realized every time they would mention social media, technology, you seemed to be ahead. So Makerere University YouTube channel is at Makerere. You'll be able to follow the proceedings of the school stakeholders exhibition. So members, what is going to happen is we are going to rise for the anthems in reverse order. 1 stanza per anthem. So we'll start with the Makerere University anthem. Next, East African anthem and the national anthem, and it is 1 stanza each. Thereafter, we will depart at leisure. So there is a team that led us. We loved those wonderful melodies. Are you still able to? Thank you. Yes, I know that even at Mengo SS you have your anthem, but today we are going to sing the Makerere University anthem, and we look forward to you joining us, right, at Makerere University in the near future. Great? Yes.
Let's get in order for the anthem. Makerere, Makerere, we build for the future, the great Makerere. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee. Great, great and mighty, the walls around thee. Great, great and mighty, the gates beside thee. From east and west, from north and south, all to remember the great Makerere. From west and west, from north and south, all for the future the great Makerere. Makerere, Makerere, build for the future the great Makerere. Great, great and mighty the walls around thee. Let's get in order for the East African anthem. An excuse. Beside thee.
E Mungu taomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Oh, Uganda, may God uphold thee.
We lay our future in thy hand, united, free, falling.